Kita berinteraksi baik dengan berbagai karakter,
dengan jujur
dan menyenangkan.
Selamat datang di Sekolah Menengah Atas Katolik Santa Maria Malang, tempat iman bertumbuh, kasih dihidupi, martabat dijunjung, dan pembaharuan dunia dimulai.
Dari tempat asal yang berbeda,
menjadi satu ikatan.
SMAK Santa Maria Malang.
Kita berada di lokasi yang strategis di pusat kota, membuat akses belajar untuk para murid semakin mudah, mendukung relasi guru-guru dan para murid untuk proses belajar yang inspiratif dan menyenangkan setiap hari.
Kita hadirkan juga metode sains dan teknologi yang inovatif agar mampu berlaga di era kesekarangan yang menjadikan ide-ide futuristik untuk memahami alam semesta.
Guru-guru peduli dengan lingkungan sekolah. Mereka tidak hanya membantu memahami ilmu pengetahuan.
Mereka membantu memahami nilai-nilai dalam kehidupan, memberikan dukungan moral dan emosional.
Membimbing para murid dalam menemukan kreativitas.
dengan membentuk metode dan behavior.
Seiring tujuan yang nyata untuk masa depan.
Sebagai pribadi, saya merasa bangga menjadi bagian dari SMAK Santa Maria Malang ini. Setiap hal kecil yang terjadi di SMAK Santa Maria ini menjadi bagian yang sangat berharga di dalam perjalanan hidup saya.
Kami sebagai mediator ilmu pengetahuan menggunakan pendekatan pembelajaran interaktif dan berbasis pengalaman belajar. Rasa nyaman belajar menjadi kunci sukses siswa.
Hal menarik yang sering terjadi di sekolah, anak-anak itu datang ke ruang BK, mereka membicarakan mengenai kelanjutan studi mereka. Kemudian terkadang mereka juga membicarakan mengenai hal-hal keseharian mereka.
Kita menemukan pengalaman belajar yang aman, dapat dilihat dan terpercaya dengan benar-benar berkomunikasi di kegiatan di luar jam kurikulum standar.
Sekolah favorit di Kota Malang yang memiliki banyak prestasi.
Kenapa sih mesti SMAK Santa Maria Malang?
Karena di sini kita bisa mengekspresikan diri dan mewujudkan langkah kesuksesan kita pergi ke tahap yang lebih tinggi.
One night I'm lost, the next I find a clearer melody. I realize the highest.
Good morning, everyone! How are you feeling? Excited? Nervous? Oh my goodness! Me, personally, I'm really excited to hear all of your stories today. Me too! There are just so many talented people here. Oh, you're right, but wait a minute. We haven't introduced ourselves to our new friends. Oh, I almost forgot. Well, hello everyone. My name is Trista. And my name is Evelyn. And we are very ready to lead you through the Lungs Up Challenge storytelling competition.
Next, before we start our events today, we must pray and also sing the national anthem Indonesia Raya.
For Joanna, please come up to the stage to lead the prayer. Before we start our competition today, I will lead the prayer in Catholic. For those who adhere to other religions, may pray according to your own religion. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. Our Father, who thrones in heaven, we thank you for today, for the chances that was given to us, and for all the blessings so that we can be here in full health and carry out the Lungs Up Challenge Storytelling Competition 2025. We pray so that this event will go smoothly and according to your will. Please bless the committees, judges, and participants so that we can all succeed in this event. Glory to your name. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen.
Thank you so much, Joanna, for the beautiful prayer. Next, for Amel, please come up to the stage to lead the national anthem. Thank you so much, Amel, for leading us through the national anthem. And then let's welcome to the stage our beloved Miss Maria Dani Rineksi, SPD.
Okay, thank you so much, Evelyn and Trista. Good morning, everyone, the honorable judges and teachers, especially our participants today. Good morning. Morning. Are you ready for the competition today? Yes. Okay. On behalf of the committee, I'm delighted to welcome all of you in St. Mary's Senior High School, especially in this competition, Langsep Challenge Storytelling Competition 2025. All right, everyone. Langsep Challenge is our annual event, and this year, storytelling is one of the competition. And today, you not only sharing a story, right? You sharing a creativity, you sharing something out of the box. And I see here that all of you have prepared this while you're wearing a unique costume. And your story is not only a story. You share uniqueness, a creativity. And thank you so much for the teachers or parents who have accompanied them. Thank you so much for register for the storytelling. And I think that's all from me. And let's begin the adventure. Thank you.
Thank you so much for the warm greeting, Ma'am Dani.
Now, with that aside, we would like to express a special thanks for our sponsorship. Mayora Le Minerale,
Delta Sound and Lightning,
Apotek Pelita Sari,
Aster Salon,
Warung Pondok Damai,
Kapal Api Gude Latte,
Kuiper,
CV Sinar Mentari Bengkayang,
Ko Santoso Hanox,
PT Kawi Sakti,
UK Petra,
Universitas Macung,
Binus,
Ayam Goreng Yogyakarta,
Karoseri Tentrem,
Binus Socrates Empowering School,
David Kristianto Nugroho,
Yeli Setiawan,
Devina Chandra Ayu Wibawa,
Georgius Paulo Nino Valdano,
Meteor Cell,
Johannes Don Bosco,
Universitas Merdeka Malang.
Jemima Keira Siahan.
Now, with our sponsorships aside, we must know who our inspiring judges are. Let's welcome our inspiring judges for today.
Our first judge, Professor Dono Sunardi. He owns the title of Doctoral in State University of Surabaya, Master of Arts in Clark University, Worcester, Bachelor of Arts, English Letters Depth, Sanata Dharma University of Yogyakarta.
He is a translator, an interpreter, editor, English instructor, journal reviewer, scientific article writer, and a seminar speaker. Next up, Ms. Mustika Tara. She holds the following titles: Master of Management, Human Resources Management, and a Bachelor of Architecture.
She is the head of Partnerships and International Relations Office, Assistant Lecturer and Assistant Students Mentor and Marketing Officer.
And our third judge, Bekti Setyo Wibo. He owns a Bachelor of Communication in Universitas Muhammadiyah Malang and a Magister of Science Sociology.
He is a digital journalist, director of filmmaking, scriptwriter, visual storytelling, videographic and photographic, video editor, digital marketing, and copywriter.
Give a round of applause for our judges, everyone.
Is anyone here afraid of ghosts? Imagine walking at night and seeing something white hanging from a tree.
Or are you afraid of suddenly disappearing just because you're wearing green on the beach?
Oh, I'm getting goosebumps.
Well, today we're going to hear all about that. Without further ado, let's get straight into it. Now, before starting, we must know what the rules are. First off, all registered participants will participate in the preliminary round.
Participants will present stories with the theme Exploring Indonesian Culture Through Mythology. Participants are only permitted to present mythological stories from Indonesia. For example, Nyi Roro Kidul, Garuda, Leak, etc. Stories cannot be based on stories already on the committee's list for the final round.
Participants whose story do not adhere to the theme will receive point deductions.
Participants will perform based on the numbers drawn during the technical meetings.
Each participant must arrive 30 minutes before the opening of the storytelling competition.
The minimum duration for a story is 5 minutes and the maximum is 7 minutes. The tolerance for exit time is 30 seconds and points will be deducted at a rate of 10 points per minute.
Participants are prohibited from bringing any notes.
Assistants are prohibited from providing assistance to participants during the preliminary or final rounds.
Chaperones are prohibited from causing disturbances during the competition.
Participants with the 10 highest scores in the preliminary round will advance to the final round.
And for those who want to record the performances, please avoid being in front of the camera, and you may film beside or behind the camera.
And the last one, please do not use the power plug under the camera.
Thank you. Calling up for our first contestant of the day, Teresia Guenova Rossi from SMPK Santa Maria II Malang.
And for the next participant is Chanel Kimi Suprapto from SMP Katolik Mater Dei Probolinggo. Please get ready beside the stage.
Tes. Cek, cek.
Teresia, the stage is yours.
Good morning to the audience and the judges. You're with me, Teresia Guenova Rossi from St. Mary Junior High School 2. Do you know folklore surrounding a lake in Indonesia? Well, there's this one lake in Indonesia called Situ Panggetir. Do you know anything about it? Well, listen carefully. My name is Nyai Panggetir. I'm the richest person in this village. My house is filled with jewelry and wealth around my house. The people in my village know me as a bad person. Whenever the villagers needed some money, they borrow money from me. But they had to pay double. And if they cannot pay their debt, I'll command my servants to take all their belongings. I also hated beggars. They're disgusting and lazy. One day, an old beggar came into my house and asked for help. Yay, please give me some money. I'm so hungry. The old beggar begged. I laughed. Get out of my house. I don't want to see you here. I command her to go away. Yet, she still begged. Yay, I'm so hungry. Please give me some food or maybe just some money. I scoffed. Food? You asked me for food? This is my house, not a restaurant. Get out now. I command her to go out of my house, but she gave me such a disgusting advice. Yay, you have everything. You're the richest person in this village, but you never help other people. Be warned, you will be punished. The old beggar then left my house. Who is she to tell me advice? I just laughed. You're right. I'm the richest person in this village. No one can punish me, not even God Himself. Then I went back to my house and closed the door. Suddenly, a big earthquake happened. The ground opened up, swallowing my house and my wealth. I screamed for help, yet no one listened to me. Somebody help me, please help me. No one listened to my voice. No one listened to my scream for help. I saw as the villagers looked at me. They looked so grateful. They looked so grateful that I got punished for my arrogance. Now, the place where my house stood became a lake called Situ Mangedit. Well, everyone, the moral of the story is, do not be arrogant and always dare to help people. There's always karma. Helping people doesn't make you any less. It's a charity. It's a nice thing to do, and you feel the benefits too. You can make other people happy, and sometimes it can make you feel happy too. Well, how is it, everyone? Do you like the story? I hope you enjoyed it. That's it for me. I'm Teresia Guenafarasi. See you in the next occasion.
Wow, what amazing performance we got from Teresia Gwen Novarossi. Next, we're gonna watch a performance from Shelin Kimi Suprapto from SMP Katolik Mater Dei Probolinggo.
And for the next participant is Najwa Naura Priscilla from SMP Diponegoro Tumpang. Please get ready beside the stage.
Shelin, the stage is yours.
Hello everyone, my name is Shannon Kimi Suprapto and I'm from the school of SMPK Mater Dei Probolinggo. Today, I'll be telling you all about the story of Bau Nyale, the legend of Princess Mandalika. Enjoy the story. A long, long time ago, on the beautiful island of Lombok, there used to be a beautiful princess named Princess Mandalika. Listen guys, she was not only beautiful, but she was also kind, wise, and beloved by all of Lombok. Could you imagine how such a princess would be loved by everyone? And indeed she is, because as she grew older, many princesses from other kingdoms came to her, hoping to make her their queen. Her father, the king, also urged her to marry a prince. Her father said, Mandalika, so many princesses have come for you, and yet you haven't chosen one prince. You must pick soon, but you also must pick wisely, because that prince will be the future king of our Lombok. Mandalika replied while being sad and confused. But father, if I choose just one prince, the others will be furious. War will break out in Lombok. I cannot let that happen because my heart belongs to the people of Lombok. What would you do if you were in her place? And so, the very next day, Mandalika stood on top of Segar Hill. Below her were all of the princesses and all of the villagers. One prince said, Mandalika, marry me, and I will give you everything that you desire. Another prince said, No, Mandalika, marry me, and I'll protect you and all of Lombok with all my soldiers. The crowd grew restless, voices clashing like thunder. Could you imagine how noisy it was? But suddenly, silence, because Mandalika rose her hand. Mandalika said, my people, my beloved villagers, please listen to me. If I choose just one prince, the others will be furious. Anger will grow, jealousy will arise, and war will break out. I cannot let that happen because my heart doesn't belong to one, but it belongs to all. So today, I choose peace. I choose my people. And today, I give myself to Lombok. And before anyone could stop her, Manalika suddenly jumped into the ocean. The people of Lombok were shocked. But it was too late because Manalika disappeared into the ocean. But suddenly, the sea glimmered, and suddenly, a bunch of colorful sea worms started to appear from the ocean. The people of Lombok were shocked. They called them the Nyale. And so, every year, in February or March, the people of Lombok gather at Sagar Beach at dawn to catch the Nyale. This tradition is called Bau Nyale. Bau means catching, and Nyale is the sea worms I just mentioned. They think that the Nyale is the spirit of Princess Mandalika visiting them every year. They also think that if you catch the Nyale, it will give you luck, health, and happiness. And so, what can we learn from Princess Mandalika? That's right, that true love is sacrifice. Mandalika sacrificed her own life so that the people of Lombok can live peacefully. Listen guys, Bau Nyale isn't just about catching sea worms. It's a celebration about love, legend, and the deep bond between human and nature. So let's protect this cultural heritage of Lombok so that the future generations can feel the same love and meaning. Thank you. Oh my.
What an amazing performance we watched from Chanel.
Now, next up will be Najwa Naura Priscilla from SMP Diponegoro Tumpang.
And for the next participant is Gregorius Alvino Rianto from SMPTK Shalom Education Center Probolinggo. Please get ready beside the stage.
Najwa, the stage is yours.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, Norwegian and all my viewers. My name is Naura. Today, I'm going to tell you the beautiful story from Java entitled The Legend of Roro Jongrang. Now, sit back, relax, and enjoy the story. Once upon a time in Asian Java, there were two great Hindu kingdoms, Pengging and Prambanan. Pengging was ruled by a powerful king named Prabu Damarmoyo, and his son was a mighty warrior named Bandung Bondowoso. Prambanan, on the other hand, was ruled by King Prabu Boko, who had a very beautiful daughter named Roro Jongrang. One day, King Prabu Poko declared war against Benggeng. A fierce battle occurred and King Prabu Poko was killed by Bandung Bondowoso. I want to revolt and have control over Prambanan kingdom. I want to be the strongest king in this land. Bandung Bondowoso proudly. All right, your majesty, I will execute your command, responded his soldier. After the victory, Bandung Bondowoso went to Prambanan and saw the beautiful princess, Roro Jongrang. He immediately fell in love and proposed to her. However, Roro Jongrang was heartbroken over her death. She did not want to marry the man who killed him. So she came out with an idea to reject the proposal without offending Bandung Bondowoso. Oh, beautiful lady, who are you? I'm Roro Jongrang, the daughter of Prabu Moko. Is it you who have killed my father? Oh, I'm so sorry, Roro Jongrang. I didn't mean to. Roro Jongrang, would you be my queen, please? If you want to marry me, there must 1,000 temples was built one night. Could you? Bandung Bondowoso accept the challenge. He used his supernatural power to summon an army spirit or jinns to help him with the temples. Come to me, my spirit army, build the temple for me tonight. The spirit walked very fast, and by the middle of the night, they had already finished 9,900 temples. Roro Jongrang started to panic. If one more the temples was built, she would be forced to marry him. She quickly ordered her maids and villagers to help her. Light fire, pound the rice, make it look and sound like morning is coming. The spirit, fooled by sign of dawn, ran away, thinking the sun is rising. Bandung Bondowoso was furious when he found out that he'd been tricked. You lied to me. You shall comfort 1,000 with yourself. With his powers, he crushed Roro Jongrang and turned her into stone. That stone statue became the final 1,000 temple, and can still be seen today in Prambanan Temple. Ladies and gentlemen, the moral of the story is do not be arrogant if you are smart or strong, because there will always someone wiser or more than you. And never respond love with trickery or hate. Let's not choose to be Roro Jongrang in our daily life. Don't let anger and deceit control our heart. Life is full of choices, so choose to be honest and kind. Thank you for your attention. Have a wonderful everybody. Thank you.
Wow, thank you so much, Najwa. That was amazing.
For the next performance, Gregorius Alvino Rianto from SMPTK Shalom Education Center Probolinggo.
And for our next participant, Tara Eteli Juana from SMPK Santa Maria Dua Malang, you may prepare beside the stage.
Gregorius, the stage is yours.
Indonesia is incredibly rich in folklore, with over 300 ethnic groups and more than 700 languages. Indonesia has a diverse cultural heritage. Its folklore reflects the country's history, mythology, and values, featuring a wide range of character, stories, and legends. Today, I'm here to tell you the story of Wewe Gombel, a mysterious figure from Indonesian folklore. Hello everyone, my name is Gregorius Alfinorianto, and I'm from Shalom Education Center, Probolinggo. Long ago, there was a married couple living together in Gombel Hill, Semarang, Central Java. They loved each other deeply, and the wife was stunningly beautiful, while the man was very handsome. They had married at 25, and there was no reason for them to part ways. However, after 5 years of marriage, they still hadn't had a child. Despite trying many times, they desperately wanted a kid. As time passed, an unexpected situation arose. The husband realized his wife was unable to bear children. He eventually grew restless and started neglecting her. The wife became devastated, realizing her husband no longer loved her. She tried to apologize, even though the problem wasn't her fault. But her husband didn't accept her due to his disappointment. She was left alone in a small village where nobody knew her or her past. She was abandoned for an extended period. Living alone made her incredibly sad, and she had no one to share her problems with. She lived in pain and sorrow, sometimes hating herself for an inability to have babies, and other times questioning why the universe had treated her so cruelly. But one day, she unexpectedly saw her husband with another woman, someone more beautiful than her. They were intimate and discussing their future together as a couple. Her rage boiled over, and in a fit of rage, she murdered them both. Horrified by her actions, she tried to flee. But the neighbors saw what she did. They gathered an angry mob to punish her. They searched for her everywhere, and they eventually found her in a big tree near the forest. They chased her away and started harassing her. She lived in fear and sadness. However, after everything that has happened, she still loved her husband. But everything has changed. Seeing children play would bring her to tears as she thought, if only I had a baby, this wouldn't have happened. Unable to bear the pain anymore, she became desperate. She felt like she couldn't continue living. She felt like she was willing to die. And other times questioning why the universe had given her such a difficult life. These thoughts ultimately drove her to commit suicide. Suddenly, she returned as an evil spirit known as Wewe Gombel. She began kidnapping children to take them to her lair to keep her company. However, it's said that Wewe Gombel only abducts children who have been mistreated or neglected by their parents. She treats them lovingly like a grandmother, but with twisted methods. She forces them to suckle from her wrinkled breast, feeds them human waste disguised as food, and smears mud on their body, telling them it's expensive clothing. If you don't eat what I give you, I'll hold your nose and shove it down your throat, Wewe Gombel would say to the children. Wewe Gombel keeps the children until the parents apologize and show remorse. Realizing their mistakes, Wewe Gombel would return the children unharmed. Now, most children in some villages would play outside at night because wild animals might enter. Wewe Gombel was created to protect those children from danger. That's all from me today. Thank you.
Wow. Thank
don't
you so much, Gregorius. That was amazing, don't you think so, Evelyn?
Yes, oh my God, I'm getting good goosebumps, man.
Yeah. Well, next up, calling to the stage, Tara Atli Juwana from SMPK Santa Maria II Malang.
And for the next participant is Arta Isnaini Suryanata from SMP Darul Ulum Agung. Please get ready beside the stage. And for Tara, the stage is yours.
Good morning, dear judges, teachers, parents, and friends. God bless you. My name is Tara Talijuana from St. Mary II Junior High School. First thing first, do you all know that Indonesia has so many folklores, mythological stories, and legends? Yeah! And on this occasion, I will tell you a story about the origin of rice. Listen carefully, okay? Once upon a time, in heaven, Batara Guru, the ruler of all gods, ordered everyone to work together to build a grand new palace. Anyone who refused would have their hands and feet cut off. Among the gods was Antaboga, the snake god. He had no hands or feet, and this order terrified him. How could he help? Desperate, he sought advice from Batara Narada, Batara Guru's brother. But even Narada didn't know what to do. In his despair, Antaboga cried. When his tears touched the ground, 3 sparkling eggs appeared. Batara Narada told him to offer the eggs to Batara Guru as a sign of devotion and hopes for forgiveness. Carrying the eggs carefully in his mouth, Antaboga slithered toward heaven's palace. But on the way, an eagle stopped him and asked where he was going. Antaboga couldn't answer. His mouth was full. The eagle, thinking he was being ignored, grew angry and attacked. In the chaos, 2 eggs fell and broke, turning into 2 wild boars, Kalabuat and Buduk Basu. At last, only 1 egg remained safe. And finally, Antaboga reached Batara Guru and humbly presented the last egg. The ruler accepted it and told Antaboga to incubate it. After some time, the egg hatched, not into a creature, but into a beautiful baby girl. She was named Nyi Bahaji Sangyang Sri. As she grew, she became the most graceful and kind-hearted being in heaven. Her beauty and purity enchants everyone. Even Batara Guru himself began to feel love for her, forgetting that she was his adopted daughter. Fearing that this forbidden love would bring disaster to heaven, the other gods sadly decided to act. To protect both Batara Guru and the harmony of heaven, they secretly gave Nyibahaji a drink filled with poison. The goddess drank it and soon passed away peacefully. Grief filled heaven. Her body was sent down to earth and buried in a quiet, hidden place. But from her grave, miracles bloom. Plants began to grow from every part of her body. From her head grew coconuts. From her hair, fragrant flowers. From her hands, strong trees. From her chest, sweet fruits. And from her body and eyes, the rice that sustains humanity. From her sacrifice, life flourished on earth. And so, Nyibahaji Sangyang Sri became the goddess of fertility and rice, forever bringing blessings and abundance to humankind. So, everyone, this story teaches us a valuable lesson about sacrifice, the cycle of life, and gratitude towards nature. Nyibahaji's selfless purity gave life to earth, showing that even in loss, goodness can still bloom. We are reminded to cherish nature's gifts and respect the balance that sustains all humanity. Well, that's all from me. Thank you all for listening. My name is Tara Talijuana. See you on the next occasion. Bye-bye!
What an amazing performance from Tara Atli.
For the next performance, Arta Isnaini Suryanata from SMP Darul Ulum Agung.
And for our next performance, Teresia Aurora Adiwijaya Putri from SMP Kolase Santo Yusuf II. You may prepare beside the stage.
And for Arta, the stage is yours.
Hello everyone, my name is Arta Isnani Suryanata. I am grade 7. I am from Darul Ulum Agung Malang Islamic Boarding School. I am 12 years old. Today, I would like to start telling about Malin Kundang. Have you ever heard this story before? Well, once upon a time, in a small fishing village in West Sumatra, lived a poor widow and her only son, Malin Kundang. They lived in a small wooden house near the beach. Every morning, Malin helped his mother with simple jobs. Malin, please fetch some water from the well. Yes, mother, I will go now. Sometimes, Malin went to the forest to collect firewood. Sometimes, he helped fishermen to push their boats to the sea. Although life was hard, but Malin was cheerful. He always said, "Don't worry, mother. One day, I will make our life better." His mother only smiled, but in her heart, she was sad because they were so poor. She wanted Malin to have a better future. One bright morning, a big trading ship stopped at the beach. The sailors shouted, bringing clothes, spices, and treasures. Malin's eyes shone with excitement. "Mother, look at the ship. I want to join them. I want to earn money for us." "Malin, the sea is dangerous. What if you never come back?" "Don't worry, mother. I promise I'll return, I'll be rich, and I'll make you happy." The mother hugged her son, tightly, tears in her eyes. "Malin, go, my son. But remember, never forget your mother." Malin kissed his mother's hand and left with the sailors. The mother stood on the shore, waving until the ship disappeared. Years passed. Malin worked hard on the ship.
He learned to trade, buy, and sell, and he became very rich. He wore a fine clothes. He married a beautiful woman from a noble family. One day, Mal back at his old village. The people were amazed at his wealth. Is that Man Kundang? He's so rich now. Yes, his ship is bigger than any ship we have ever seen. Mal's mother heard the news. She was overjoyed. My son is back! Finally, Man is back! I must see him. She went to the beach. Her hair was white now, and her clothes were old. She pushed through the crowd and shouted, Malin, Man Kundang, my son, it's me, your mother. But Mal was ashamed of her. His wife asked, who is that poor old woman calling you? She's nobody, just a big girl. His mother cried louder. Malin, look at me. I raised you. I'm your mother. No, my mother will be poor and dirty like you. Go away. Malin pushed his mother to the ground. The crowd gasped. His mother heard broke to pieces. With tears, she raised her hand to the sky. Oh God, if he is really my son and he punishes me, please punish him. Suddenly, dark clouds covered the sky. Lightning struck. Wave big hit Man's big ship. Man's big ship broke into pieces. Mine tried to run, but slowly his body turned to stone. Until today, people believe the stone near the beach in Padang is Man Kundang. My story teaches us an important lesson. Never forget your parents. Always respect and love them. Maybe that's all the story about Man Kundang. Thank you, and sorry if I have a mistake from my story. Bye-bye.
What a great performance, Arta.
Amazing. Now next, Teresia Aurora Adi Wijaya Putri from SMP Kolese Santu Yusuf II.
And for the next participant is Naomi Isabel Chia from SMPK Frateran Celaka 21. Please get ready beside the stage. And for Teresia, the stage is yours.
Dewisri, please forgive me, Dewisri. Please forgive me. Punish me if you must, but not the people. They didn't know anything. Please forgive me. Good morning, judges and all my friends. You guys must know about this, right? Yes, this is rice. We eat rice every day. And rice came from paddy. Today, I will tell you a mythology from Bali, entitled Dewisri, the goddess of paddy. Once upon a time, there was a small village that's struck by starvation. The fields were dry, the rivers were empty, and the farmers, oh poor farmers, had nothing left to harvest. One day, a handsome young man looked up to the sky, and he wondered, there must be something up there that can save us. So he decided to travel to heaven. Yes, heaven! Back then, humans could still go there just to enjoy the beautiful landscape. As he walked among the golden clouds, he suddenly saw a shining light, and there she was, a beautiful nymph. Hi, beautiful girl. May I ask your name?
Oh, hi. My name is Devisri.
As they became close, Devisri invited him to join the meals with the gods. When the food was served, the young man asked her wife, "Oh my God, what is this food? It's so delicious."
Oh, this food is called rice. It came from paddy and cooked into this soft, fragrant food, said Devisri.
The young man couldn't stop thinking about it. If only my people could eat this rice. So at night, when the gods were asleep, the young man quietly took some paddy. Don't tell anyone, okay? And quickly brought it down to earth. On earth, he teach the villagers how to plant it. Soon, earth looked green, paddy grew everywhere, and much more louder filled the village. But in heaven, the chief god noticed. Earth looked greener than before. So he called Devisri and be mad at Devisri. Devisri! It must be human to invite him before! He must own our paddy! Didn't I warn you? Never trust humans! They are liars! Go down to earth and find him now! Devisri was trembled and quickly got down to earth. When the young man saw Devisri, he was terrified and fell into his knees. "I'm so sorry, Devisri. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. Punish me if you must. But not the people who didn't know anything. I'm the one to blame here." "Oh, well, you're such a handsome young man. But why did you do that?" "I'm so sorry, Devisri. I'm so sorry. Humans need healthy and delicious food like rice. That's why I stole. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me, Devisri. Please forgive me." Hearing that, Devisri's heart was softened. "Oh, it's so kind of you. Okay then, she can have the paddy. But remember, if you not take a good care of the paddy, I will take it back from you and your people." Hearing that, the villagers were overjoyed. "Thank you, Devisri, thank you. You're such a kind person." And since that day, they respect Devisri. That's why, until today, people in Bali often use a few grains of rice on their foreheads to respect the kindness of Devisri. The moral of this story is, be kind, be honest, and responsible of our own mistakes. And don't forget to be like Devisri. Be wise and willing to forgive. That is from me, Aurora. Thank you for your attention.
That was amazing. An amazing performance from Teresia.
And for the next performance is from Naomi Isabel Chia from SMPK Frateran Celaka 21.
And for our next participant, Luisa Valerie Herdinata from SMPK Santa Maria 2 Malang, you may prepare beside the stage.
And for Naomi, the stage is yours.
Do you hear that? That sounds like the ocean. You know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of the sea goddess in Sundanese mythology. Speaking of which, how about we dive deeper into your story, shall we? Good morning, the honorable judges, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Nami Sabultia from Fratan Chalaka 21, Catholic Junior High School. And today, we'll be diving deep into the ocean, discovering the legend that lies deep within. The tale of Niroro Kidul. I hope you all enjoy. Long, long ago, in 15th century Java, there stood a thriving and peaceful kingdom. Their ruler, Prabu Munawangi, was a great leader who led his kingdom to prosperity. And it was a well-known fact that he had 2 wives. The first one, also known as the Permaisuri, was Dewi Rembulan, who had gifted a beautiful daughter to the world named Dewi Katita. But unfortunately, his second wife, also known as the Slayer, was none other than Dewi Mutiara, who had grown deeply envious of Dewi Rembulan. One day, Pandita Akung predicted that Prabu Munawangi will have a male offspring conceived by his second wife. And shortly after hearing the prediction, Dewi Mutiara was indeed pregnant. And after some period of time, she gave birth to their son. And Prabu Munawangi was filled with joy and had loved Dewi Mutiara even deeply now. But due to her envy and her desire to have the king all to herself, she had to figure out a plan to get rid of Dewi Rembulan and Dewi Katita. If I don't get rid of them, then I will never be the king's Permaisuri. Think, Mutiara, think! Oh, wait. I think I know someone who can do it for me. So one night, after she figured out her plan, she went into a deep and dark forest where an old lady lived. She knew sorcery and witchcraft, exactly what Dewi Mutiara was looking for. What brings you here to my cottage, Dewi Mutiara? I'm here to get my revenge on that depraved woman, Dewi Rembulan, and that hideous daughter of hers, Dewi Katita. I want you to bring them misery and bring them misfortune. Dewi Mutiara gave a stack of gold to the old lady. And shortly after their encounter, on a dark and gloomy night, the old lady went into the castle without nobody noticing and went inside of their rooms to read a mantra that was used to call a demon. And when she was finished, she left the castle without a single trace. That morning, Dewi Katita and Dewi Rembulan felt something strange happening to their bodies. So strange, in fact, that their bodies started to ache badly. When they opened their eyes, they were horrified. Their bodies were covered in open wounds and skin infections that made them itch, as well as a horrid stench coming from their odor. Ah! What happened to me, mother? Why do I look like a beast? That morning, the whole castle was distraught by the news. Prabu Munawangi was sad and confused on what to do. He called Pandita Akung and other healers to try and heal their bodies. But no matter how much they tried, their bodies never changed. Prabu Munawangi now had a fear of their skin infection spreading all across the kingdom. And he had to make the hardest and painful decision. He ordered his guards to throw them out into the woods. I don't want that disgusting skin infection spreading all across my castle. Throw them out immediately, far, far away from here. Finally, about time you realized that, dear. We all knew that they were a lost cause, and I don't want our baby boy to be infected, said Dewi Mutiara with a sinister smile, knowing very well that she had finally become the king's Permaisuri. So one morning, both Dewi Katita and Dewi Rembulan were put on a stretcher and were brought to the woods of Belantara. When they woke up, they realized that they were thrown out.
Dewi Gadita started weeping, and her mother tried comforting her. There, my sweet daughter, please don't cry. Maybe this is all a part of a test, and maybe we should pray to the Dewata. But mother, are you sure this is a part of a test? Would the Dewata leave us here to die with a horrible condition? Now, just now, dear. Let's try to find a way out of here. Hours passed, and Dewi Rembulan's condition started to worsen. Mother, you look quite tired. How about we sit under this tree? Sure, dear, whatever you say. Dewi Rembulan sat down beside her daughter and laid her head on her shoulders, and she spent the last moments of her life there. Mother? Mom? I think we spent enough time here. Come on, wake up. No, this can't be. Come on, wake up, Mother. You can't just leave me here to fend for myself. Devi Gadita shed tears of sorrow, having to lose her mother right in front of her eyes. But she can't give up just yet. So she walked south to the forest, trying to find a way out of here. And her condition also started to worsen. And when she was about to give up, she heard the sounds of waves. It was the ocean. And there she saw a young muscular man standing across her. I will help you end your misery. Follow me, said the young man as he jumped into the ocean. Devi Gadita was desperate to do anything to cure her curse, so she too jumped in. And when she arrived in the surface, she was surprised to see that her curse was gone. And she wanted to thank the young man, but oddly enough, there was no trace of him in sight. Days passed, and she never went back to her kingdom and became the queen of the Southern Sea. Now, in the modern age, people near the beach worship her and give her offerings. People say that she is both a generous goddess to those who abide by her rules and a punisher to those who disobey. The end. Phew, that was a long swim, don't you agree? But let's go up to the surface a little and see what the moral value is. It's safe to say that we should never be jealous of other people, and we should always believe in the God we believe in because He knows what a good path we should follow. That's it for my story. See you all in the next deep dive.
That was amazing from Naomi.
Incredible.
Yes.
And for the next performance is Luisa Valerie Herdinata from SMPK Santa Maria II Malang.
And for our next participant, Madeline Evangelista from SMP Catholic Mater Dei Probolinggo, you may prepare beside the stage.
And for Luisa, the stage is yours.
Hello. Good morning, dear judges and all of my friends. How are you today? I hope you're doing good. On this occasion, I will be telling you an interesting story about a ceremony to commemorate someone named Kasuma. Do you know about it? No? All right, I'll tell you the story, so listen closely. Now, where is my magical hat? The name's Joko Seger. I live in a small village in East Java. I have a beautiful wife named Roro Anteng. We have been married for years, but we did not have any children yet. So we pray to the gods every day, hoping that we will get children. Until one day, I had a vision. My wife would be pregnant if I meditated in a cave. So I went to the cave and I found a big lion living in the cave. So I fought with the lion and I won. So with that victory, I meditated in the cave. While I was meditating, I heard a voice.
Joko Seger, all the gods agreed to give you children, lots of children. Really? Thank you very much, I said happily. The gods agreed to give you 25 children if you do only one condition. Tell me, I will do anything. You will have to sacrifice one of your child in the crater of Bromo Mountain. I agreed, of course. I thought that sacrificing one child was not a problem because I would still have 24 children left. So I went home and told my wife about my promise. She was speechless. She just hoped that we will not have to sacrifice one child. Later, Roro Anteng, my wife, was pregnant. We were extremely happy. The babies were followed by other babies. Sometimes the babies were born twins, and other times the babies were born triplets. And finally, we had 25 children. We were a very big and a very happy family. That happiness didn't last long. When I was sleeping, I heard a voice in my dreams. It was the God. Joko Seger, remember a promise. Sacrifice one of your children to the crater of Bromo Mountain. If you don't, Mount Bromo will erupt and destroy everything. I was shocked. I was restless, and then I had to tell my children about my promise. They were so terrified. Father, please don't kill me, said the oldest one. Me neither, Father. Please don't kill me, said another child. I did not have the heart to force them. I love my children until the youngest one spoke. His name was Kasuma. He said, Father, let me do it. I love the people of Tengger, but please commemorate me every year. Bring offerings to the crater of Bromo Mountain. I had to agree because if I don't, everything will be destroyed. So, Kasuma went to the crater of Bromo Mountain, and then he jumped. His body was swallowed by the fire. As a father, I was sad. Everybody was horrified. But they were all very thankful for Kasuma. Until that, everybody would bring offerings to the crater of Bromo Mountain every year. That ceremony was also known as Kasodo ceremony. The moral of the story is, have faith to God. He will grant all of your prayers and also put other priorities before yours. That's all from me. Thank you for listening. My name is Loisa Valerie Herdinata. Goodbye.
Thank you, Loisa, for the amazing performance.
Now, next, we're going to see the performance of Madeline Evangelista from SMP Katolik Mater Dei Probolinggo.
And for the next participant is Johannes Bagus Wicaksono from SMP Katolik Mater Dei Probolinggo. Please get ready beside the stage.
Madeline, the stage is yours.
Hello everyone! Hello judges! My name is Madeline Evangelista and I'm from SMPK Mater Dei Probolinggo. Today, I'm gonna tell you a story entitled Nyai Roro Kidul, the Queen of Southern Sea. So, let's start our story with a long time ago in the kingdom of Pajajaran lived King Mundingwangi and his beloved daughter, Princess Kadita. She was known for her kindness and also her beauty. But not everyone wished her well. My daughter, Kadita, you bring light to this palace. Thank you, Father. I only want to serve our people. But Dewi Mutiara is jealous of Kadita, and she thought, if Kadita was gone, my son will inherit the throne. I must destroy her. Then, one night, Dewi Mutiara called upon the dark to first curse Kadita. Spirit of darkness, strike her beauty, let her be cast away. And the next morning, Kadita's skin was covered in disease. And all of the people is murmuring, "Oh no, she is cursed. Misfortune will fall on us." While Kadita cried to her father, "Father, why are they afraid of me?" "My child, I love you, but the people, they fear you. Perhaps you must leave this palace." Kadita was heartbroken what her father said, and she said, "What? Leave? Father, I'm innocent!" And Dewi Mutiara smiled. "It is for the best. Send her away." Broken and weeping, Kadita wandered far from the kingdom until she reached the southern sea. "Oh, mighty ocean, if this is my fate, take me, give me peace." Then suddenly, she plunged into the wave. The ocean wave embraced her, washing away her pain. Then suddenly, a mysterious voice rose from the depths. "Rise, Princess Kadita, the sea has chosen you. From now on, you are Nyai Roro Kidul, the Queen of Southern Sea." Kadita was confused, and she said, "The sea accepts me?" "Yes, your sorrow is your strength. You will reign forever, protecting these waters. Then I shall be the guardian of the Southern Sea. Those who respect the ocean shall be safe, but the greedy one will face my wrath." So from now on, Kadita became Nyai Roro Kidul, the Queen of Southern Sea. Even today, fishermen and travelers whisper her name, offering flowers by the shore. And all of the people softly chant her name. Nyai Roro Kidul, Queen of Southern Sea. Respect the ocean, and the ocean will respect you. Thus lived the legend of Nyai Roro Kidul, born from sorrow, rising in power, and forever protecting these waters. So the moral of the story is, true power lies on compassion and also forgiveness. That's all from me. I'm Madeline Evangelista from SMPK Mater Dei Probolinggo. Thank you and bye-bye!
Thank you for the beautiful performance, Madeline.
Now, next, Johannes Bagus Wicaksono from SMP Katolik Mater Dei Probolinggo.
And for the next participant is Joyce Florencia from SMP Katolik Korjesu. Please get ready beside the stage.
Johannes, the stage is yours.
Hello judges and all of the audience. Let me introduce myself. My name is Johannes Bagus Wicaksono and I'm from Mater Dei Junior High School Probolinggo. Can you guess what costume I'm wearing today? Yes, you're right. I'm wearing Bandung Bondowoso's costume. And now, I want to tell you a story about the legend of Bandung Bondowoso and Roro Jonggrang. Do you ever heard about that story? If you never heard about it, let me tell you. Long ago, on the island of Java, there stood a grand kingdom called Prambanan, ruled by a wise and kind king named King Boko. He was a strong warrior, loved by his people, and a devoted father to his only daughter, Roro Jonggrang. Roro Jonggrang was admired throughout the land. With her graceful body movements and gentle voice, many called her as the most beautiful maiden in all Java. But not just her beauty, she was also known for her intelligence and kindness. Every day, she would walk among the people, visit the markets, speak with farmers, and even help the royal scholars in the library. But peaceful days do not last forever. In the neighboring kingdom of Pengging, there lived a powerful prince named Bandung Bondowoso. He was strong, brave, and fearless in battles. He had strength of 10 men, and some said he even had magical powers. One day, he stood before his advisor and declared, "The kingdom of Prambanan must be ours. Gather the army, prepare for war." Then, the war between Pengging and Prambanan lasted for so many days. At the end, with a heavy heart, King Boko was defeated, and Prince Bandung claimed victory over Prambanan. After the battle, Prince Bandung rode through the quiet palace grounds. Then he stopped when he saw her, Roro Jonggrang, standing tall with her hair blowing in the wind, her eyes full of sorrow and strength. He was stunned. "Who is that?" "She is Princess Roro Jonggrang, the daughter of the fallen king," his advisor replied. Then Prince Bandung dismounted his horse, stepped forward and said, "Princess, your kingdom may have fallen, but your beauty has conquered my heart. Be my queen." Everyone turned silent. The court held their breath. Would the princess say yes? Even though Roro Jonggrang was frightened and angry, she bowed politely and spoke calmly. "Prince, you have taken my kingdom. Do you now wish to take my heart?" Yes, rule by my side. Let us unite our lands with love, not war. Inside, Roro Jongrang was torn. How could she marry the man who had destroyed her home? But she also knew that he was powerful, and saying no might bring more danger to her people. She thought quickly and said, "If you truly love me, Prince, then prove it." What must I do? Build me a temple. No, not just one. Build me 1,000 temples and finish it before the sun rises tomorrow. Is that all? I accept your challenge, princess. That night, under the dark sky, Prince Bandung sat cross-legged on the earth. He whispered ancient spells, and the wind began to howl. Suddenly, the ground started to rumble, and from the shadows came thousands of spirits and demons. They had fiery eyes and claws made of stone, but they bowed before the prince. "Build the temples," he commanded, "and be quick." And they worked fast, faster than any human could. 100, 200, 500, 800. Meanwhile, inside the palace, Roro Jongrang and her handmaidens watched in fear. "Princess, look, he will finish before dawn. What will you do, princess?" Roro Jongrang thought hard and said, "Gather all the village women, wake the farmers, tell them to light fires, pound rice, and start cooking. Make it sound like the morning has come." And they ran through the village to wake everyone. Soon, the fires were glowing, and the sound of rice being pounded echoed through the hills. In the field, the demons stopped. "Look, the sun is rising. We must go." Suddenly, they disappeared into the shadows, leaving behind only 999 temples. Then Prince Bandung was furious and stormed into the hall. "You tricked me, princess!" "I did what I had to do. I will not marry the man who have brought war to my home." Prince Bandung's eyes blazed with anger. He raised his hand, glowing with magical powers. "If I cannot have you as my bride, then you shall become the final statue, the last piece of the temple you demanded." "No, please." But it was too late. With a flash of golden light, Roro Jongrang turned to the stone, her face frozen in grace and sadness. So that's how the story ends. What can we get from the story? Well, the moral value of the story is intelligence and kindness can outshine even magic. But every choice has a consequence, and true love cannot be forced. So that's all from me. Thanks for listening. Bye-bye.
Thank you so much, Johannes. That was an amazing performance.
And for the next performance is from Juice Florencia from SMP Katolik Korjesu.
And for our next performance, Kay Azalia Helena Putri from SMP Diponegoro Tumpang, you may prepare beside the stage.
And for Juice, the stage is yours.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Joyce Florencia from Koryasu Catholic Junior High School. Today, I bring this unforgettable story to your table. It is about Roro Jonggrang, the slender maiden. Then, you are the one who has to complete these 999 temples. Enjoy! A long time ago, in the land of Central Java, there lived a beautiful princess named Roro Jonggrang. Her beauty was like the moonlight, shining, gentle, and impossible to ignore. But beauty often brings not only admiration, but also trouble. Oh, I never thought I'd be this beautiful. I hope one day I find my partner I've always dreamed of. I hope a prince or a king will soon come to propose to me. One day, Prince Bandung Bondowoso, a mighty warrior, came to the kingdom. Huh? What is that sound? Why is it so crowded outside? Is that Bandung Bondowoso? Why has he come to the palace? Not long after that, Bandung Bondowoso was granted an audience in the royal hall. He turned to the princess and spoke with confidence. Princess Roro Jonggrang, I have not come to only to see your kingdom, but to ask for your hand. Marry me, princess, and together we shall rule with great power. Forgive me, Prince Bandung, but I cannot accept your proposal. Her rejection, though polite, made Bandung Bondowoso's face darken with rage. How dare you reject me? If you won't be mine, then I will destroy this kingdom and make everyone bow to me. Roro Jonggrang was frightened, for she never expected Bandung to react in such a way. But the clever princess had an idea. She said, if you truly wish to marry me, build me 1,000 temples in just one night. If you can do this, then all right, I'll be yours. Bandung Bondowoso laughed with confidence. Then he called thousands of spirits to help him. I call upon you, O mighty spirits, to build and rise 1,000 temples in a single night. Do you have the power to fulfill this command? Of course, we mighty spirits can grant any wish of a man. 1,000 temples? We could raise 100,000 temples in a single night. By midnight, 999 temples were completed. Just one more. The princess grew desperate. Oh no! What should I do? I don't want to marry him. No. They're almost finished. Oh no. Make noise! Pound the rice! Light the spirits think the sun is rising. Quick, make them believe it's morning. The spirits panicked. They vanished with darkness. And so, the last temple was never finished. When Bandung Bondowoso discovered the trick, his anger shook the earth. His eyes burned with fury. He shouted, Roro Jonggrang, you have deceived me. How could you? For this betrayal, I curse you into a stone. Be a statue forever. In that instant, Roro Jonggrang's body stiffened. Her skin turned cold until she became stone. And there she stands in the temple of Prambanan, forever known as the Slender Maiden. And so, the legend of Roro Jonggrang lives on, a story of beauty, trickery, and eternal punishment. When you visit Prambanan Temple, remember the maiden who stands in silence, forever gazing at the past. Thank you.
What a beautiful performance, Juice.
That was really, really amazing.
And for the next performance, we're gonna watch K. Azalia Helena Putri from SMP Diponegoro Tumpang.
And for our next performance, Naura Zahira Belvania Rahman from MTS Surya Buana, you may prepare beside the stage.
And for K, the stage is yours.
Hello everyone, hello judges, I am Kay. Today I'm gonna be telling you a story entitled The Legend of Batur Lake. Are you ready to listen? So, let's start this story. Once upon a time, in the village of Pedahulu Tabanan, Regency Bali, there lived a big giant named Kaboiwa. Despite his big body, Kaboiwa was a kind person. He hated to maintain the safety of the residents where he lived. Nevertheless, Kaboiwa was known to be irritable. If he felt hungry, he would destroy everything he wanted. One day, he tried and hit all the island. The bars began to empty. Rice and other foodstuff were also difficult to obtain. All the residents were worried about Kaboiwa. He would be angry if there no food were provided. Hey, I am hungry. Where is my food? Showed Kaboiwa. All the residents could not provide food for Kaboiwa. He really went berserk. He ate cattle and cheated people. He also destroyed house and temples residents' soul. Kaboiwa visited the head village, gathered the residents. Attention please. We must find a way to release Kaboiwa first city, said the head village. So, what should we do? Asked the residents. We pretend to need his power. When the opportunity comes, we kill him. Ha 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 ha! All the residents agreed to the head village proposal. One day, when Kaboiwa was resting in the middle of the rice field, the head village approached and asked him to talk. Hey, my best friend Kaboiwa, if you help us to rebuild house and the destroyed temples, also dig well for the residents, We will feed chulos, offered the head village. Oh, are you sure? Yes, I will do whatever you ask, answered Keboiwa helpfully. In the following day, Keboiwa began to worry. Somehow he had completely rebuilt, but Keboiwa was surprised to see the resident collect lime to actually demand it. Then he continued his worry. Several days he finished the house and temple's residence. Now, all he had to do was digging well. Because there were no tools, Keboiwa dug with his hands day by day. Keboiwa dug deeper. Meanwhile, the lime they collected by the residents were piling up every afternoon. Keboiwa was resting in an unfinished well. One day, when Keboiwa fell asleep in the well, all the residents and the head village gathered at the edge of the well. 3, 2, 1! They shoot and threw lime into the well. At first, Keboiwa didn't realize what was happening. But when water mixed lime close his nose, he realized that he had been. Help me! Help me! Help me, please, help me! Shouldn't Keboiwa in the pain water buried him alive. Well, water overflowed over time. It formed a lake, which is known as Badur Lake. From this story, we can learn that kindness should never be repaid with betrayal. The villagers tricked Keboiwa, even though he helped them silently. We should always be grateful and honest to those who help us, and never take advantage of someone's goodness. Because in the end, dishonesty and greed will only bring disaster. Let's learn from the lesson of Badur Lake. Don't let our hunger for power or greed destroy others. Thank you for listening. Have an amazing day, everyone. See you next time. Bye-bye.
And that was a spectacular performance from Kay.
For the next performance, Naura Zahira Belvania Rahman from MTS Surya Buana.
And for the next participant, Audrey Cecilia Charlie from National Reader School, you may prepare beside the stage.
And for Naura, the stage is yours.
Hello everyone, good morning. My name is Naura Zahira Belvania Rahman. Today I want to tell you a story about bawang merah and bawang putih. Once upon a time, in a peaceful little village surrounded by green hills and sparkling river, there lived a kind-hearted girl named Bawang Putih. She was gentle, hardworking, and beautiful inside and out. She lived with her stepmother and her stepsister, Bawang Merah. At first, her life was peaceful. When her father was still alive, the family lived in harmony. He loved both girls dearly. But one rainy evening, her father became very ill. And not long after, her father passed away. From that day on, Bawang Putih's life changed completely. Her stepmother, who always treated her kindly, now treated her cruelly. She only loved her own daughter, Bawang Merah, and she made Bawang Putih do all the housework. One morning, her stepmother told Bawang Putih to wash the dishes. Bawang Putih, clean the floor, wash the dishes, fetch the water from the river. Yes, mother, Bawang Putih answered softly. Haha, you look so funny with that dirty bucket. Hurry up, lazy girl, mocked Bawang Merah. Even though they scolded and laughed at her every day, Bawang Putih stayed patient and humble. She believed that one day kindness would be rewarded. One morning, she went down to the river to wash her mother's clothes. The air was cold. The birds were singing softly. As she scrubbed her mother's clothes, suddenly a strong wind came and swept the clothes away. Oh no, mother's clothes. That's her favorite. If I lose it, she will be so angry. She ran along the riverbank, calling out, "Mother's clothes! Mother's clothes! Where are you?" She ran for the water for a long time, through the forest, over stone, across a field, until she saw a small wooden hut standing quietly along by the river. Suddenly, an old woman stepped out. She's smiling warmly. Her eyes were kind. Her hair was white as cotton. "Are you looking for something, my dear?" asked the old woman. "Yes, Grandma," Bawang Putih answered respectfully, bowing slightly. "My stepmother's clothes were washed away by the river. Have you seen it?" The old woman nodded slowly. "Yes, I saw your clothes. But before I give it back, could you help me with a few chores? I am very old and tired." So, Bawang Putih stayed to help. She swept the floor, washed the dishes, cooked warm soup, and watered the garden. When everything was clean and beautiful, the old woman smiled and said kindly, "You are such a good girl, my dear. Now, because of your kindness, I will give you something. Here are 2 pumpkins, one small and one big. You may choose whichever you like." Bawang Putih thought for a moment and said kindly, "I think the small pumpkin, it will be enough for me. Thank you for your kindness, Grandma." The old woman smiled. "Your heart is pure, child. May this gift bring you happiness." Bawang Putih came back home. Her stepmother shouted angrily, "Where have you been all day, useless girl?" Bawang Putih told her everything. The river, the old woman, the small pumpkin. Her stepmother snatched it from her hands. "You foolish girl! A pumpkin? Well, let's see what's inside." Her stepmother smashed the pumpkin onto the floor. Crack! Suddenly, gold coins, jewels, and pearls rolled out. The house sparkled with shining lights. "Gold and jewels! We're rich!" screamed her stepmother with wide eyes. Bawang Merah jumped up and said, "Mother, I want to go to the river. I want to take the big pumpkin full of gold." Her greedy mother nodded eagerly. "Yes, my daughter, go to the river. Do what that stupid girl did. But this time, take the big pumpkin." So, Bawang Merah went to the river. She took one of her mother's dresses and threw it into the water. She waited soon until she found the same little hut. "Grandma, my clothes are missing," she said loudly. "Just give it back to me and hurry up." The old woman came out again. She looked at Bawang Merah and said kindly, "Yes, I found your clothes, but before I give it back, could you help me with some chores first?" "What? Work? Me? No way. My nails will get dirty. Just give me the pumpkin and make it the big one." The old woman sighed sadly. "Very well, child, if that is your wish." She handed her the large pumpkin. Bawang snatched it and ran home excitedly. Mother, mother, I got it, the big one. Her great mother laughed. Ha ha, quick, break it open. Let's see our treasure. They smashed the pumpkin very hard. Crack! Instead of golds and jewels, hundreds of snakes slithered out. Their tongue flicked, their eyes glowed red. Ah! Snakes! Snakes! They ran home terrified. They ran out the house terrified and never came back. From that day on, Bawang Putih lived peacefully. She stayed humble and patient. She also helped poor people from the treasure that she received. Everyone in the village loved her, and they would often say, "Be like Bawang Putih, kind, honest, and patient, because kindness always brings blessing, and greed always brings trouble." And I think that's all from me. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you for the inspiring performance, Naura.
Next, we will hear from Audrey Cecilia Charlie from National Leader School.
And for the next participant is Renata Amanda Wede from SMPK Santa Maria 1 Malang. Please get ready beside the stage.
Audrey, the stage is yours.
Then I heard someone scream, "Mother, please help me!" Do you want to know the rest of the story? Let's go with me, Audrey Cecilia Charlie from National Leader School, Malang. A long time ago, in a small village near the beach in West Sumatra, lived a woman and her son. They were Malin Kundang and his mother. They lived a hard life because his father had passed away when he was still a child. Malin Kundang was a handsome and diligent boy. One day, he asked his mother to allow him to find a job in a big city. "Mom, I want to go to the big city to find a job, so we will have a better life." His mother answered sadly, "Oh, please, don't leave me alone, son. You are my only son. I love you so much." Malin replied, "But I really want to go, Mom. I promise I will come back for you." Heavily, his mother said, "Oh, all right, son. I allow you to go, but you must remember your promise." Malin replied, "Okay, Mom, I will return and make you happy someday." Malin go to the big city and find a job working in a merchant ship. One day, he fell in love with the daughter of the richest merchant in town. And then they got married. They became a happy family, and Malin grew richer and more successful. But how about his mother? She was getting old and sad. She always come to the shore every morning, waiting for his son. "Malin, my son, where are you? I've been waiting for you for so long, but you have not returned." Every time a ship visited that village, she always asked about her son. "Hey, do you know Malin?
my handsome son? Unfortunately, nobody knew Malin. Year passed, Malin became a rich merchant and forgot his promise. One day, Malin's wife asked him to go vacation. So Malin prepared his big, luxurious ship to sail. However, in the middle of the voyage, a big storm approached. So the ship had to port to the closest island. It was the island where Malin was born. Many people marveled at that big, luxurious ship, and they saw Malin in that ship. They say, Malin has returned! Malin has returned! Malin's mother heard that. She was so surprised. She wept happily and ran to meet Malin. Is that you, Malin? Is that you, my handsome son? Thank God you have returned home, Malin. Do you remember me? I'm your mother. Malin's wife heard that. She was so shocked. She said,
Son? She says that you are her son? Is that true, Malin?
Malin became ashamed to admit his mother. He answered arrogantly, Oh, no, my dear. I don't know who this poor old woman is. Then Malin screamed to his mother, You poor old woman, I am not your son. Get out from my ship. Malin's mother was so hurt. She knelt and prayed to God. Oh my God, you know what happened to me. Do what you want to do. Suddenly, the sky became dark and a big storm destroyed Malin's ship. Malin screamed, Mother, please help me, forgive me, Mother. But it was too late. He was cursed into stone. Well, it's an interesting story, isn't it? What we can learn from this story. We need to treat our parents well, especially our mother. Thank you.
And that was a spectacular performance from Audrey.
And for the next participant is Renata Amanda Wede from SMPK Santa Maria 1 Malang.
And next, Hana Radisti Wahyudi from SMPK Sang Timur Malang. You may prepare beside the stage.
And for Renata, the stage is yours.
Good morning, my dear judges and my dear friends. Us who live in Asia, especially in Southeast Asia, we eat rice as our daily meal. It was our main sources of energy and carbs. But have you ever heard the story behind rice? So, this story starts with Batara Guru. He wanted to build himself a new place in heaven. So, he ordered each one of the gods to give him one stone to build his new palace. But there's one god who didn't obey his request. It was the snake god. The messenger god then came down to him and asked, Why didn't you bring the stone to Batara Guru? The snake god then answered, I have neither arms nor legs to bring a stone. How am I supposed to carry the stone there? Each time he confessed, 3 large teardrops came down from his cheeks and turned into 3 big eggs. The messenger god then told him to bring those 3 eggs and told Batara Guru exactly what happened to him. The snake god then set off to the royal palace. On the way there, he met the great eagle.
The great eagle then asked him, "Hey, snake god, where are you going?" But the snake god's mouth was too full to give answer. The great eagle asked twice and more, but he's still not getting the answer he's wanting. He became furious with the snake god. He started to peck his head, and each peck, the snake god gave 2 loud cries. As he cried, 2 eggs fell down from his mouth. The first egg fell and hatched. It became a piglet, and the second one became a rat. The piglets and rats ruined the rice in the rice field. Snake God still have 1 egg left. He hurried himself to Batara Guru's palace. There, he told exactly what happened. Batara Guru then told him to take care of the egg and give him whatever emerged from that egg. From that time, the snake god took care of the egg, and as the time passed, the egg hatched and became a beautiful baby girl. Her name is Dewi Sri. Dewi Sri then got adopted by Batara Guru. She grew up and became the most beautiful girl in the whole kingdom. She was beautiful, kind, and loved. But suspiciously, Batara Guru gave too much affection to her that the other gods may worry that Batara Guru might marry Dewi Sri. That was such an illegal act, and it was prohibited in any laws that no father should marry their daughter, even if it's their own adopted daughter. The other god then became worried that the kingdom might be ruined with Batara's Guru plan. Then they met secretly. They planned to kill Dewi Sri. So, the next day, Dewi Sri was given her favorite fruit. She didn't know anything, so she ate it. But little did she know, the fruit was already poisoned. Days passed, she grew weaker and weaker, and she finally died. Her death was ceremonied by the royals, and her funeral was held in the royal palace. Batara Guru sent 1 servant to water her grave every single day so that a flower may grow. One day, a strange plant grew on her grave. It was called padi. Batara Guru then ordered the servant to send that padi to King of land Pajajaran. The king received that padi and give it to his people. They start to plant those padi, and it turned and became rice. A goddess from heaven came down to Pajajaran's land and told everyone how to plant, harvest, and cook rice into very delicious meals. And from that day, the Pajajaran's land was never lacking of food. So, in this story, we learned that the nature always has a good story behind it. We have to respect our nature, and we have to cherish them as our friends. I'm Renata Amanda, and that story, Dewi Sri, the goddess of rice. Thank you, everyone. See you in the next opportunity.
What an amazing performance from Renata.
And for the next performance is from Hana Radisti Wahyudi from SMPK Sang Timur Malang.
Next, Priscilla Cheng from SMPK Widya Tamabatu. You may prepare beside the stage.
And for Hannah, the stage is yours.
Hello everyone. Hi judges.
I came from SMPK Sang Timur Malang here just to see you all. By the way, my name is Hana Radisti Wahyudi. You can call me Hana. Do you guys ever heard about a strong man with a strange hat? Yeah, the story is the legend of Kelut Mountain. A long time ago, Brawijaya was the king of Majapahit Kingdom. He had a daughter. Her name was Princess Dia Ayu Pusparani. She was very beautiful. Many young men fell in love with her. However, she always refused their marriage proposal. King Brawijaya was so sad. He really wanted to see his daughter to get married. You have to get married soon, my daughter, said King. I'm getting older. I know you're looking for a great husband. Oh, I have idea for you. I'm going to hold a competition. If someone can stretch Kiai Garuda Eksabo and leave Kiai Sakadeli Magong, he will be your husband. He continued. Princess Dia Ayu Pusparani was so speechless. She knew her father really wanted her to get married. She just hoped she would marry a great man. She knew the bow and the gong had supernatural powers too. So the winner must have supernatural powers too. One by one man tried to stretch the bow and lift the gong, but no one succeeded. They were injured. Their hand and back were broken. King Brawijaya planned to stop the competition. He thought no one could win the competition. However, before he stopped the competition, a strange man came to him. Don't stop the competition. I haven't tried it yet. Everyone was looking at him. He was very strange. His head was unlike human head. He had a bull's head. What is your name? Said King. My name is Lembu Suro, answered that man. Then he tried to stretch the bow, and he succeeded. On the next test, he tried to lift the gong, and he succeeded. Everyone applauded. They were amazed by his power. However, Princess Dia Ayu Pusparani was so sad. She never thought she would marry a man with a bull's head. King Brawijaya was also sad too, but he had no choice. He had to keep his promises. Later, he asked his men to prepare the wedding ceremony. The ceremony was getting closer. Princess Dia Ayu Pusparani was really sad. She wanted to cancel the wedding. She was thinking very hard until she had an idea. She told his father, Father, ask Lembu Suro to make well on top Kelut Mountain for me to take a bath, said Princess Dia Ayu Pusparani. King Brawijaya was understood the plan. He asked Lembu Suro to go top of Kelut Mountain. Lembu Suro agreed. When he arrived, he dug the ground. He was digging and digging until the hole was very deep. Suddenly, soldiers come. They push him. They buried him alive. What is this? Stop! I have dug deep. The water is close. Stop the shaking, and in a moment he climbed out, said Lembu Suro. There will be no bad Lembu Suro and no marriage. Princess would never wed a creature like you. This well is your tomb, ha 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 ha, said some soldiers. Lembu Suro was helpless. He could not do anything. Before he died, he cursed the king. King Brawijaya, wait for my revenge. I will destroy your kingdom. If Kelut stays, it is I, Lembu Lembusura racing from this grave to avenge this broken promise. Cursed Lembusura. Everyone was so scared. They really believed that Lembusura was going to do his revenge. Until now, every time Kelut Mountain erupts, they all believe that Lembusura was going to do his revenge. So, do you guys know about the motivation of this story? What? You don't? Okay, fine, I'll tell you. The motivation of this story are you have to keep your promises and take your responsibility with your words. That's all for me. Thank you for listening to me. Bye!
That was an amazing performance, Hannah.
Next, Priscilla Cheng from SMPK Widyatama Batu.
And for the next participant is Celine Olivia Patricia from SMPTK Shalom Education Center Probolinggo. Please get ready beside the stage.
For Priscilla, the stage is yours.
Wow, look everyone, it's one of a kind of plant. It gives us energy and benefit. But do you know the story behind it? Hello everyone, I'm Priscilla Cheng from SMPK Widyatama Batu. Let's begin the story, shall we? Nyi Pohaci Sangyang Sri. A long time ago, in Kahyangan, the home of gods and goddesses, they were all very busy because they're working hard to build a new and a beautiful palace as ordered by Batara Guru, the highest ruler of the heavenly kingdom. Batara Guru said, "Gods and goddesses, build this whole new place with all your heart. Anyone who is lazy or refuses to work will get their hands and feet cut off." The gods looked at each other in fear and quickly started working. But there's one god, Antaboga. He is a serpent god. He did not move because he had no hands or feet. Antaboga was anxious. Oh no, how can I work? I have no hands and no feet. If I don't help, I will be punished. What should I do? Afraid and confused, Antaboga slithered to meet Batara Narada, the wise brother of Batara Guru. Batara Narada, please help me. Batara Guru ordered all gods to work, but I have no hands and no feet. If I don't help, he will punish me. What should I do? Batara Narada thought for a long time, but he could not find an answer. This is difficult. My brother, I also don't know what to do, but don't be sad. Maybe there's another way that we cannot see yet. Hearing this, Antaboga began to cry deeply. 3 drops of his tears fell to the ground. But something wonderful happened. From his tears turned into 3 magical eggs. Batara Narada was surprised. Antaboga, look, your tears have turned into glowing eggs. Antaboga looked at the egg and said in confusion, this egg is so beautiful, but what should I do with them? Batara Narada answered, offer this to Batara Guru. Tell him they are your gift and your apology for not being able to work. Antaboga began to carry the 3 eggs in his mouth, and on his way, a crow is sitting on a branch caught him. Yo, Antaboga, where are you going? Antaboga could not answer because his mouth was full. The crow gets angry and shouted at him, why are you ignoring me? You're so arrogant, you big snake. The crow began to attack him. In the fight, 2 of the eggs fell and broke. Only 1 egg was left. And sadly, Antaboga had to continue his journey and finally arrived before Batara Guru. Batara Guru looked at the egg and said in wonder, This egg is so beautiful, Antaboga. You will not be punished, but since you found it, keep it warm and safe until it hatches.
Antaboga obeyed Batara Guru and kept the egg safe and warm until one day it hatched into a beautiful baby girl. Batara Guru was amazed.
Oh, what a beautiful baby. She shines like the light of heaven. I will adopt her as my daughter.
He named her Nyi Pohaci Sangyang Sri. As she grew up, she became a kind, gentle, and a beautiful goddess. Her beauty was greater than any goddess in the heavens.
When she is an adult, Batara Guru began to have forbidden feelings for her.
Looking at Nyi Pohaci in the distance, his greediness conjured him. He said to himself,
her heart is so pure and her beauty is beyond compare. I want her to be my queen.
The gods looked and worried when they found out his unholy intention. Batara Nada whispered to the other gods,
if Batara Guru marries his own adopted daughter, the balance of the heavens will be destroyed. We must stop him.
The gods made a sad plan to protect the harmony of the heaven. They secretly poured a small amount of poison in Nyi Pohaci's drink. After some time, Nyi Pohaci felt weak.
Thank you for the drink. I feel so tired. Let me lie down and rest for a while. Soon, her body became still.
She took her last breath silently, and Nyi Pohaci passed away peacefully. The gods were filled with sorrow, and to hide what they had done, they brought her body down to earth and buried her in a secret place. After that, something wonderful happened. From her body grew many useful plants that became food for humans. From her head grew a coconut tree. From her eyes grew white and red rice. From her ears and lips grew spices and vegetables. From her breast grew sweet fruits. From her arms and legs grew trees, bamboos, and roots. Since then, people have honored Nyi Pohaci Sangyang Sri as the goddess of rice and fertility. Moral of the story: kindness and sincerity always bring blessings. From pure tears, new life grows for all living beings. Thank you.
That was an amazing performance from Priscilla.
And for the next performance is from Celine Olivia Patricia from SMPTK Shalom Education Center Probolinggo.
And next, Najwa Savana from SMP Darul Ulum Agung. You may prepare beside the stage.
Terbalik, Kak. Terima kasih. Di sini. Ya, terima kasih.
And for Celine, the stage is yours.
Good morning, honorable judges, dear teachers, and my wonderful friends. My name is Celine Olivia Patricia, and today I'm going to present about an ancient Japanese weapon. You know, Every corner of Indonesia is full of amazing stories, legends, folk tales, and cultural treasures that make us proud. And today, I'm going to take you on a little journey to Java Island, where we'll discover a story about a very unique weapon. The kris is not merely a weapon. It is the sacred bread of Javanese heritage, a vessel of wisdom, courage, and honor. Forged from Wasuhan iron, it is hammered again and again, each strike purifying its spirit until the blade is ready to embrace its value. The value, those shimmering lines of nickel or meteorite, are more than decoration. They are the silent language of the cosmos, bearing both beauty and unseen energy. Look closely and you will see that no kris is the same. Some stand straight, others dance in graceful waves like the one I hold before you now. Each curve, each fall of the value whispers meaning. A kris with 3 locks teaches surrender, to let go fear, to walk without worry, for there's always a greater hand that carries us forward. Thus, the kris lives not only in iron and fire, but in philosophy and spirit. It is an heirloom eternal, a guardian of culture, and a sacred companion of the soul. The kris is no ordinary blade. It breathes, it remembers, it carries the unseen. To its keeper, it is more than iron. It is a living heirloom, a companion of energy, of spirit, of destiny. Some kris whisper of force and of power. They grant their bare confidence. Doors open, paths unfold, and blessings arrive as if from nowhere. But beware, not every kris brings light. A blade born of dark incense or a kris swallowed without respect may turn against its owner. Illness may follow, accidents strike, and shadows creep where once there was safety. Yet many kris are guardians. In the storm of life, they soothe the trembling heart, wrap their owner in courage, and stand as silent shields against fear. And know this, if a kris is broken, neglected, or misused, its blessings may wither. What once was fortune may turn to loss. What once was harmony may become conflict. For the kris is alive. It reflects the heart of its master. Treat it with reverence and it will walk beside you as a friend, a guardian, and a guide. Now let us step into the sacred cleansing of the kris. This is not just washing metal. It is awakening memory, honoring energy, and whispering to the spirits of our ancestors. We sit in stillness before the kris. Water, flowers, and a simple cloth before us. In silence we breathe. For we are not holding an object, but a living spirit. We bow in prayer, calling upon the Creator and greeting our ancestors. The kris then rests in coconut water and blossoms. dust and shadow fade away. With lime, we cleanse it, each stroke lifting what is heavy, returning purity and strength. When dry, we anoint it with sandalwood or jasmine oil, a fragrance of devotion, sealing its sacred aura. Finally, the Christ returns to its waranka. Like a warrior returning home, the ritual ends not just a cleansing, but a bridge to the ancestors who still walk beside us. Behold this Christ, not just a blade of metal, but a sacred treasure from Jaffa. Each curve, each value line whispers of courage, wisdom, and spirit. To hold a Christ is to honor our ancestors, to keep our culture alive. That is why we must learn, we must care, we must preserve, and must promise here and now to protect the Christ, to protect our soul, our past, and our future. Thank you.
That was amazing. Am I right, Evelyn?
Yes, that was incredible. And for the next performance is for Najwa Savana from SMP Darul Ulum Agung.
Next, Zifara Hamisya Naswa from MTS Surya Buana. You may prepare beside the stage.
Ya, terima kasih.
And for Najwa, the stage is yours.
Good morning, everybody. The honorable judges, teachers, and all my friends, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Najwa Savana. I come from Darul Ulum Agung Junior High School. Well, every city has some great stories like legend folktales and etc. My city by Mataram. Do you know Mataram? Yeah, it is in Lombok. Today, I'm going to tell you all the story entitled Princess Mandalika. Do you know Princess Mandalika? I'm sure you've never heard this story before. So, don't go anywhere because now I'm going to tell you Princess Mandalika stories in detail. Let's start the story with once upon a time, there was a kingdom in Lombok Island that was ruled by a king named Raja Tonjang Beru. He was a wise king. He had a queen named Dewi Sranting. He also had a beautiful daughter named Princess Mandalika. Everybody knew about Princess Mandalika's beauty and kindness, even the people from other kingdoms around the island. Princes from all over the place want to marry her. One by one, they come to propose her. Princess Mandalika was a kind girl. She had to make people sad. So, when those princes come to propose her, she was very confused. She could not decide, and she didn't want to make them sad. She also didn't want to cause war to happen because of her. To solve the problem, Raja Tonjang Beru then held a competition in Segarkuta Beach. He asked all the princes to take part in archery competition.
One by one, all participants tried their best. After some times, but there was no winner. Because there was no winner, all the participants started to argue. They claimed to be the best. Finally, they all were fighting. Soon, the fighting got bigger. It was like war. Because all the princes broke their shoulders in the archery competition. Princess Mandalika was really worried. She didn't want the war to get bigger and hurt many people. Finally, she had an idea. Everybody listen up. I know you all love me and want me to be your wife. But I don't want you to fight because of me. I want you all to help me, but not as your wife. I want to be someone that everybody can have, said Princess Mandalika. Raja Tonjang Beru and all the people in the beach didn't understand what she meant. The king then came to her, but suddenly Princess Mandalika jumped to the sea. She disappeared in the big waves. Everybody was surprised. It was chaos on the beach. All the princes tried to swim to find the princess, but they found nothing. After several hours trying to search the princess, but suddenly they found a lot of colorful seaworms on the beach. The worms were then called nyale. Until now, people in Lombok always try to catch nyale. However, they can only find it once a year, on February or March. The tradition to catch the sea worms were then called bau nyale. Guys, let us remember her bravery, her goodness, and her caring heart. I think that's it. Thank you and goodbye.
Thank you for the great performance, Najwa.
Next, we will see the performance of Zifara Hamisya Naswa from MTS Surya Buana.
And for the next participant is Natalie Caroline Chokro from SMP Kolese Santo Yusuf 1. Please get ready beside the stage.
Zifara, the stage is yours.
Good morning and hello everyone. First of all, let me introduce myself. I am Zifara Hamisya Naswa from MTS Surya Buana. Today, I would like to tell you a story from Indonesia. Have you ever stood by the southern sea and felt the wind whisper your name? The legend says, if you listen closely, you can hear her voice, the voice of the queen beneath waves. Long ago, she was not a queen, but a woman whose destiny was shaped by sorrow and divine will. This is the legend of Nyi Roro Kidul, the queen of the southern sea. A very long time ago, there lived a very beautiful princess named Kadita. She was beautiful inside and out, and because of that, people called her Dewi Srengenge, which means the beautiful sun. Her father was King Mundingwangi. Although he had a very beautiful daughter, the king was not completely happy because he always wished to have a son. One day, the king decided to marry a woman named Dewi Mutiara. Dewi Mutiara became his second wife, and soon she gave birth to a son. The king was very happy, but Dewi Mutiara was not satisfied. She wanted her son to become the next king in the future, so she needed to make sure that nothing would stand in his way, especially Kadita. One day, Dewi Mutiara came to the king and said, "My king, can you please send your daughter away? I want to challenge my son straight to the throne." The king was shocked and refused. That's ridiculous. I will never allow anyone to harm my daughter. Hearing this, Dewi Mutiara smiled sweetly and pretended to agree. But deep inside in her heart, she kept her evil plan. The next morning, before the sun rose, Dewi Mutiara secretly sent her maid to call a black magician. She ordered him to curse Kadita. I want her beautiful body to be full of scabies and itch. If you succeed, I will reward you with something you could never imagine. That night, the black magician cast his spell. When Kadita woke up the next morning, she was terrified. Her whole body was covered with sores and wounds. Her skin was very itchy, and a terrible smell came from her body. The beautiful princess cried and didn't know what she had to do. When the king heard that news, he was very heartbroken. He invited so many musicians to cure his daughter, but no one could ever help her. He realized that this was no ordinary illness. Someone must have sent a curse. The king feared that the bad rumors will spread among his people. Finally, with a great sadness, he agreed to send his only daughter away from the palace. Poor Kadita left the kingdom alone. She didn't know where to go. She could hardly cry anymore. Yet her heart remained pure. She never hated her stepmother. Instead, she prayed to God. God, please give me strength and guide me through this suffering. For 7 days and 7 nights, Kadita walked tirelessly until she reached the southern sea. When she saw the ocean, she was amazed by its beauty. It was so clean and clear, unlike any other sea she had ever seen. She looked at the waves and whispered softly, Almighty One, if this is truly my fate, let the sea take me and end my pain. Then she jumped into the water and started to swim. The moment the waves touched her skin, a miracle happened. Her sores disappeared, her skin became smooth again, and she was even more beautiful than before. But that was not all. She gained the power to rule over the entire southern sea. From that day on, she was no longer Kadita the cursed princess. She became Nyi Roro Kidul, the queen of the southern sea. Even today, people still tell her story. Some say they have seen a beautiful woman wearing a green traditional Japanese dress by the ocean. Many believe it's Nyi Roro Kidul herself, the eternal queen of the sea who lives forever beneath waves. The sea took her pain, the wind carried her sorrow, and destiny made her a legend. From Nyi Roro Kidul, we learned that no matter how hard the trials we face, God's plans is never without purpose. Sometimes He leads us through the darkness not to punish us, but to prepare us, so that in the end, we may shine with understanding and grace. That's all for me. See you next time. Goodbye.
Thank you for the great performance, Naswa.
And for our next performance, Natalie Charlene Cokro from SMP Kolese Santo Yusuf 1.
Lengsir wangi sapi durung iso nendro. Even the deepest pain can give birth to the greatest power. I am Nyi Roro Kidul, the spirit queen of the southern sea. But long before the waves called my name, I was just a girl, a princess named Dewi Kadita. I lived in the great kingdom of Pajajaran. Everybody says my skin shines like moonlight. My voice was as soft as a river's song, and my heart was pure. Everybody admired me. Everybody except one. She was the new king. She wasn't my mother. She was my father's new wife. One day, I heard her whisper to one of the maids, They speak of her as if she's a goddess. But she's only just a threat to my son's throne. And that must change. And then she went up to my father, King Mundingwangi. She told him, "My king, the people say weird stuff. They say that Dewi Kartita is more fit for the throne than our son." My father, King Mundingwangi, just sighed. He told her, "Dewi Kartita is very wise. Everybody loves her, but I shall be the one to choose when the time comes." That answer did not satisfy her. It only filled her with more jealousy. That night, while I was sleeping, a dark wind crept into my room. It was cold. It whispered and it bit me. The next morning when I woke up, my skin, it burns. I'm hideous. Why do I look like this? Look away from me. Servants screamed. They were fearing her. They ran away at the sight of her. King Mundingwangi, my father, was devastated when he saw me. "Call the royal healers, now! My princess, she's in pain! Quickly, go!" But nobody could heal me. And then the queen, with fake tears and concern in her eyes, she told the king, "My king, everybody is afraid of her. Maybe we should make her leave. Until she heals, of course." The king is just going to make her leave. My father just looked at me with teary eyes. "I am sorry, Dewi Kartita. I am not strong enough to protect you." Despite all of the pain, I decided to keep standing up tall. And I went away from the palace. I walked through the valleys and through the forest alone. I can still remember the fear in the eyes of villagers that saw me. "Get away from her! She's cursed! The gods, they're angry at her!" But I decided to keep standing up tall. I decided to keep walking until I reached the end of the world, the Southern Sea. There I stood on the cliffs of Parangritis with the raging sea beneath me. If this world won't accept me, then let the sea accept me. So I jumped. The water, it was cold. "Help me! Please, I'm drowning!" Wait, I can speak. I can breathe. Fishes! And then I heard it. Voices of the ancient spirits of the Southern Sea. "Dewi Kartita, who are you? You are chosen. You shall not be princess among men, but you shall be queen of the Southern Sea." After hearing that, I rose from the sea. My hair was dark. My eyes were blue like the sea. My dress was green like jade. Ever since then, I was no longer Dewi Kartita. I was Nyi Roro Kidul. Sailors and fishermen speak of me. They say they hear my voice on the crashing waves. Respect the sea, for it is my realm. Do not wear green in my waters, or I may take you with me. I know that many fear me, but some may adore me. But all I know is that my name is not to be spoken lightly. Remember this: kingdoms fall, beauty fades, but the soul that learns to rise from suffering is eternal.
So when you stand by the ocean and feel the wind brushing your face, remember me, Nyi Roro Kidul, the queen who rose from suffering and found her crown beneath the sea. Thank you.
Thank you for the beautiful performance, Natalie.
Next up, Emily Kaylin Jokro from SMP Kolese Santo Yusuf 1.
And for the next participant is Viola Firaria from SMPK Santa Maria 1 Malang. Please get ready beside the stage.
Emily, the stage is yours.
Every shadow hides a story, and mine is darker than the night itself. I am Batara Kala. I'm hungry, always hungry. From the moment I was born, from the spilled desire of the gods, my belly has never known peace. I do not crave power. I do not crave gold. I crave children. Not the good ones, though. No. Only the naughty ones. The ones who lie. The ones who disobey. The ones who break the rules. I hear them, you know, from deep inside my cave beneath this very earth. I hear every tantrum, every stomp, every cry of, no, I don't want to. And when night falls, I creep through the shadows, through the trees, until, snap! Have you ever heard the story of Batara Kala? No? Then listen well, because this is my story. Long, long ago, in the heavens above ancient Indonesia, lived a powerful god, Batara Guru, ruler of all gods, and his beautiful wife, Dewi Uma. One day, as they rode through the skies on their divine bull, Batara Guru's heart was filled with desire. He lost control. From that desire, that wild passion, something fell into the ocean. And from the waves, I was born. I remember my first roar. I am Batara Kala, and all shall fear me. The sky trembled. The gods gasped. Dewi Uma screamed. What have you created? This cannot be from heaven. And they were right. I was never meant to exist. I was born from lust, from chaos, from darkness that even the gods tried to hide. My hair was wild. My eyes burned red. My teeth were as sharp as steel. And my skin, dark as the night itself. Even the gods looked away when I passed. I am always hungry. Hungry for something more than food. Hungry for something who disobeys. The children, of course. I am hungry. Always hungry. Especially for children. The gods grew terrified of me. They gathered in the sky and said, Batara Kala, you may only eat people when their time on earth is really, really up. If you do not follow this rule, you will be banished. You think you can stop me? I am darkness. I am time. And I am always hungry. From then on, I traveled between worlds, seen and unseen. People began to fear me. But with fear brings wisdom. They learn to protect themselves, protect their children. In Java and Bali, when a baby's feet touch the ground for the very first time, their family holds a ceremony. They offer prayers, offer food, whispers, Batara Kala, do not eat this child, protect them instead. During Nyepi, the Balinese day of silence, they build huge monsters called Oko Oko, with huge mouths, fangs, and wild hair. They look like me. When night falls, they burn the oko-oko, sending smoke to the sky, cheering. They think they've chased me away, but I am never truly gone. Yes, I am a monster. Yes, I am fear itself. But I am also a reminder that every action has a consequence. So when you lie, when you disobey, when you hurt others, I hear it. Because time, my time, is always watching. So remember this. Do good, respect time, and honor your parents. Or you might hear the steps of Batarakala behind you in the dark. Because even now, when the night is quiet, when you think you are safe, I am still here, waiting, listening, and hungry. Every shadow hides a story, and mine will never fade.
That was an amazing performance from Emily.
And for the next performance is from Viola Viraria from SMPK Santa Maria 1 Malang.
Viola, the stage is yours.
Good morning, everyone. How are you all doing today? I hope you're all doing great today. So my name is Viola Virania from SMPK Santa Maria 1 Malang. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight I want to take you on a magical journey, a journey to the world of Javanese mythology. In this world, the moon is not just a bright circle shining in the night sky, but it is also a home for a lonely woman and her beautiful cat. This, my friends, is the story of Nyai Ante, the Lady of the Moon. Long, long ago, in the heart of the island Java, there lived a young girl named Ante. Ante was known as a kind, gentle, and hard-working girl. She lived happily with her parents in a small wooden house near the rice field. Every morning, she would help her mother cook and prepare food, and every afternoon, she would help her father work in the field. Her life was very simple, but full of love, and her laughter always filled the air like a soft melody. But one day, everything changed, and fate can be cruel, even to the kindest heart. First, her father became ill and passed away. And then, not long after, her mother also passed away, leaving her forever. And Ante was alone, completely alone. Every night, when the world became quiet and everyone went to sleep, Ante would sit outside her house under the moonlight with her only companion, which was her little cat, the one her mother had given to her before she passed away. She would hold her cat gently and whisper softly, "Oh, dear cat, what did I do to deserve this loneliness? Why did all that happiness leave me so soon?" But the cat only purred softly in her lap, as if trying to comfort her. But no one else listened, except for the bright, silent moon above. And then, one magical night, something strange happened. The moon glowed brighter than ever. The stars around it sparkled like tiny diamonds, and the wind stopped blowing. And everything became silent. It was very peaceful, but also mysterious. And then a voice echoed from above. "Come, Ante, come to me." Ante looked around surprised. Who calls my name?" she asked softly. The voice grew louder and clearer. Come to me, child, and leave your sadness behind. And if you come with me, you will never be lonely again. Ante was very surprised. She felt both afraid and curious. And then the moon shined stronger than ever, wrapping around her like a warm silver thread. Her cat meowed in fear, but clung tightly to her side. Before she could say anything, her feet were lifted off the ground, and she felt herself rising higher and higher and higher. And the village below became smaller and smaller, and so she could no longer see it. And then, surrounded by shining light, Ante and her cat disappeared into the moon, into the sky itself. From that night on, Ante was never seen again on Earth. But some people says that she now lived on the moon together with her cat. Some people says that she now lived together with her cat above the moon, watching over us from above. And some people say that now she spends her night weaving silver threads, making a cloth so beautiful, even the stars envy her work. And some people believe that she cries quietly, missing her parents and waiting for someone to talk to her again. And some people said she is still missing her parents, waiting for a companion again. And then oh my God. And the people says that she now is always going to be watching over us above, even though it's very far. She's always going to watch over us from the moon. Sometimes children are told, look up at the moon, child, and you will see Nyai Ante watching over you. Make sure you behave well. Some people says that she is still missing for her parents, and some believe that she is still waiting for a friend, a companion. So, maybe, ladies and gentlemen, you are wondering, why did I choose this story? The reason is simple, because this story was not as popular as the others one, like Malin Kundang or Timun Mas, and I wanted to share this story with all of you. So next time when you gaze at the moon, you will know her story too. So that, my friend, was the story of Nyai Ante, the Lady of the Moon. And I hope you all enjoyed my story tonight, and thank you for listening. Thank you very much.
That was a spectacular performance to close our preliminary round today.
Also accompanied with the cute cats, I see.
Absolutely adorable. Now, all of you guys did an amazing job. Don't you think so, Evelyn?
Yeah, I agree. I'm sure you guys are restless for the results. But let's give some time for our judges to discuss and decide the best from the best.
We are going to take a short break before the second round announcement. See you all later! For the participants that are going to exit the hall to take a break, please remember to return inside of the hall at 11:35 a.m.
ada bahagia yang belum kita rasa setelah bersama. Usahakan semua, kira-kira kapan waktunya tiba. Segala upaya, apapun kita coba.
Hey Trista, have you seen the results yet?
The results? It came out already? Well, no, I haven't.
How's everyone's feeling? Are you all nervous? Let's relax our body a little bit before we announce it.
Well, remember, whatever the outcome, at the end of the day, you all did amazing and gave it your all.
Today, you all add more experience in your life's history, and that's very valuable. And you guys proved that you all can be brave.
Evelyn, I think we're forgetting something.
What's that?
The sponsorships.
Oh yeah, you're right. So before we announce the second round winner, we should thank you for our special sponsorship.
Mayorale Minerale,
Delta Sound and Lighting,
Apotik Pelita Sari,
Aster Salon,
Warung Pondok Damai,
Kapal Api Gudelate,
Kuiper,
CV Sinar Mentari Bengkayang,
Ko Santoso Hanox,
PT Kawi Sakti,
Uka Petra,
Universitas Macung,
Binus,
Ayam Goreng Yogyakarta,
Karosari Tentem,
Binus Socrates Empowering School,
David Kristianto Nugroho,
Yeli Setiawan,
Devina Chandra Ayu Wibawa,
Georgius Paulo Nino Valdano,
Meteor Cell,
Johannes Don Bosco,
Universitas Merdeka Malang,
Jemima Keira Siahan.
Now for the exciting part. For our first finalist out of the 10. Shall we?
Yes.
Juiz Florencia with a point of 2,625.
The second one is
Teresia Aurora Adiwijaya with the points of 2,612.
the third one,
Gregorius Alvino Rianto with the points of 2,597.
The fourth one is
Naomi Isabel Chia with the points of 2,575.
And the fifth is
Emily Kaylin Chokro with the points of 2,547.
And the sixth is
Madeline Evangelista with the points of 2,544.
And the seventh one is
Natalie Charlene Chokro with the points of 2,532.
And the eighth one is Chanel Kimi Suprapto
with the points of 2,515.
And the ninth one is
Celine Olivia Patricia with the points of 2,505.
And the 10th one, the last one is
Audrey Cecilia with the points of 2,490.
Congratulations to all the finalists. You have brought and showed all of us such amazing talents today.
And then, now you guys have another stage to decide your place. Aren't you excited, Evelyn?
I'm very excited, and I'm pretty sure they're all excited too.
Definitely. Now, for those who didn't pass, there's always a chance for you to try again. Please wait for your certificates and please stay until the closing ceremony. You are allowed to watch the finals, or if you want to check out the other competitions outside, you may.
Please note that everyone must stay until the closing ceremony.
For those who need a toilet break, We have stalls at the right side of the hall or downstairs near the field.
And for the finalists, you can move towards the table in front to get your story titles. Thank you.
For Juice Florencia, Teresia Aurora Adiwijaya, Gregorius Alvino Rianto, Naomi Isabel Chia, Emily Kaylin Chokro, Madeline Evangelista, Natalie Charlene Chokro, Chanel Kimi Suprapto, Celine Olivia Patricia, and Audrey Cecilia. You may come over to the table in front. For our finalists, to prepare for our final round, you may follow the committees to the quarantine room. While waiting for the final prep, you may take a break for 30 minutes and return to the hall at 1 p.m. Thank you.
Tes.
How was your preparation, everyone?
I sure hope you all are ready for the next round.
But before we start, take a look at your left and your right and say good luck. Remember, there's no hard feelings.
And finally, good luck from us to all of you.
Shall we get right into it, Evelyn?
Let's go! I can't wait to see more spectacular performances.
So first off, we're going to read out the final round rules. The final round consists of 10 participants selected in the preliminary round.
Participants will submit a story with the theme Greek mythology.
Before storytelling, participants will draw a raffle containing the story title and keywords provided by the committee.
Storytelling participants are prohibited from exchanging their raffle tickets.
Storytelling participants are prohibited from using any communication devices, translators, electronic devices, or notes during the quarantine and the final round.
Storytelling participants will be given a synopsis by the committee to create the story.
Participants will have 30 minutes to create a story based on the title and synopsis listed in the raffle.
Participants will perform without a script and they are prohibited from bringing any notes.
Participants and spectators must maintain order and quiet during the competition.
The minimum time limit for storytelling is 4 minutes and the maximum is 6 minutes. Tolerance to exceed storytelling time is 30 seconds. Any time exceeding this limit will result in a 10-point deduction per minute.
With that aside, let's get into it.
Let's go.
So, for our first contestants of the finals today will be Emily Jaylin Tokro with the title of Pegasus. And for our second participant, which is Naomi with the title of Medusa, you may go on the side of the stage to prepare.
Hello everybody, my name is Emily, and today I will be telling you about the story of Pegasus, the renowned winged serpent. Long ago, high above ancient Greece, where gods and humans once lived below the same clouds, lived the creature of wonder, Pegasus, the renowned winged horse. Born from the spilled blood of Medusa when the hero Perseus struck her down. Pegasus was unlike the other gods. His wings and tail symbolized the mysterious power and untamed strength. Pegasus would roam across the heavenly skies, longing to know what he was destined for. One day, the mighty hero Bellerophon ought to destroy the mighty, terrifying creature Chimera. It was a creature who had the power of fire and chaos. Through the help of the goddess Athena, Bellerophon managed to tame Pegasus through the mildred of wisdom and trust. Together, man and beast soared through the skies, through flames and lightning. They both managed to destroy that terrifying creature Chimera. Yet, Bellerophon's pride was his downfall. He tried to ride Pegasus to Mount Olympus itself. Zeus was angry. He casted him down. You wielded the strength of man and beast, and yet your pride became your downfall. I cast you down, for you have no right to be with the gods. Pegasus, however, was rewarded. The king of the gods accepted him among the stars, transforming him to a shining constellation. From that day on, Pegasus became the symbol of courage, wisdom, and one's pursuit to fulfill its dreams. Pegasus reminds humankind that true greatness does not come from pride, but from communication, from wisdom, your heart, and courage. Because even now, when we gaze up upon the night sky, where Pegasus flies, eternally, freely, and bravely. Thank you, everybody. I hope that does well to you.
Wow, what an amazing performance, Ellie.
The next performance will be Naomi Isabel Chia with the story of Medusa.
And for our next participant, Teresia Aurora Adi Wijaya, you may prepare at the side of the stage.
Good morning, the honorable judges, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Naomi Isabel Chia from Fratran 21 Catholic Junior High School. And before I start the story, I want to ask you something. Have you ever seen something that you shouldn't have? Like a scary movie? Well, today, this story isn't just scary, but a story of pain and longing. Today, I'll be telling you the tale of Medusa, the woman with snakes for hair. I hope you'll enjoy. Long, long ago, in the depths of ancient Greece, there lived a young woman named Medusa. She was known for her beautiful face and her long gold locks, as well as a priestess for Athena's temple. But one unfortunate day, the sea god himself, Poseidon, had violated the rules of Athena's temple, and the goddess didn't turn her rage on the wrongdoings of Poseidon, but on the young innocent woman, Medusa. There, Medusa's appearance became one of a monster, her once gold, beautiful locks turning into long, venomous snakes, and her gaze, if you merely see it, you will be turned into stone. Medusa now lives under the depths of the shadows. Villagers whisper her name in fear, not knowing the true story behind her curse. And she lives in pain and longing to become human again. One day, the hero Perseus was given a task to slay Medusa, given a mere shield by Athena herself. The shield was used to protect him from his deadly gaze, and he slayed Medusa in her sleep. But there was something odd happening. There, the blood trickled, and Pegasus was born, being a symbol for beauty rising from tragedy. Medusa's stories now tells of not just a monstrous woman, but a woman being wronged by the gods themselves, and only being known by her curse. Ladies and gentlemen, this story has a good moral value, that we should never judge a book by its cover, based on their appearance, but on their backstory. Well, that's it for my story. I hope you can learn something great from this story. See you all next time. Goodbye.
Thank you for the great story, Naomi.
Yeah.
For our third contestant, Calling up Teresia Aurora Adiwijaya with the title Heracles. And for our fourth contestant, Audrey Cecilia with the title of Siren, you may come to the side of the stage to prepare.
Good morning, judges and all my friends. Today I will tell you a famous mythology. His name is Heracles. Heracles is a son of Zeus and Alcmene. From birth, he already had a powerful strength. But Hera didn't like it, because Zeus already cheated on her. I cannot do this. I have to take revenge. So, under Hera's spell, Heracles was driven into madness and killed his own wife. No! Please don't kill me! Please don't kill me! When he realized he felt guilty. Oh no, I already killed my own wife. So he came to King Eurystheus. King Eurystheus told him, okay then, you have to do 12 tests. What? Kill the Nemean lion? Kill Hydra? It seemed impossible. I cannot do this. I cannot do this. But he still tried. He didn't want to give up. When he tried to actually the Nemean lion, the arrow cannot go through the skin. So he fight with his bare hands. And he did it. So he fight until stole treasure and do a lot of tests. And he did the 12 tests perfectly. Heracles proves that true hero not seen because powerful strength, but also what inside our mind. We have to be more strength of our own spirit. That is the story of Heracles. Thank you.
Thank you so much for the amazing performance, Aurora.
Next, we're gonna watch the performance of Audrey Cecilia with the story of Siren.
And for our fifth participant, Madeline with the title of Aries.
Come to me, feel the joy, love, and peace. That is the siren's melody. Siren's melody can attract all of the sailors and make them deaf because of the stone. So, before we start, do you know what is siren and why they attract the sailors to become crushed by the stone and death? Okay, let's start from the beginning. A long time ago, Siren is a mate of the Persephone gods. One day, Hades god brought them to the underworld and turned them into a half creature's human. And they became a half creature's human with just one left gift. It's a heavenly song. They can sing all of the day and make all of the sailors who pass through the way will attracted and steer their ships into them and became crushed from the stone and death. But one day, Odysseus is the hero of the Trojan War. He passed the
Siren's way, and he can save. Do you know why? So, Ositeus filled his ear with a wax, and he tied himself in the ship so he can pass the way safely. And then Siren became upset. So, from this Siren's mythology story, what we can learn? Beauty can be danger if you uncheck this before you fell on this. Okay, thank you so much.
That was amazing. Now, let's move on to our fifth participant, Madeline Evangelista, with the title of Aries.
And for the next participant is Celine Olivia Patricia with the stories of Zeus.
Hello everyone! Hello judges! I'm Madeline Evangelista from SMBK Mata Dei Probolinggo. Today, I'm going to tell you a story. Do you know what story I'm going to tell you? Yes, it is Ares, the god of war. A long time ago, in the realm of Mount Olympus, there's a mighty god of war. His name is Ares. Ares was born from Zeus and also Hera. Ares like a clashing sound of a sword, and not like his half-sister Athena. Athena represents of a wisdom and a strategy of a war. With his strength, Ares often got called by warriors for his strength and also a courage. But behind the strength, Ares often got to a humiliation and also a defeated, even among the gods. But Ares was not without any patience, but he also deeply fell in love with Aphrodite, and with them together, Ares and Aphrodite represent a love and a war, but in a balanced way. So, in this story, Ares story has yeah, and the moral of the story is, without the power, we cannot. With his power, he can. Even a god of power, of a strength, of a war, have to face his own power. That's all from me. Thank you.
That was a great performance from Madeline. Next, we're calling up Celine Olivia Patricia with the titles of Zeus.
And the next participant is Natalie Caroline Chokro with the story of Hera.
Behind every breath of time, a story waits to be told. Some born from gods, some from the hearts of the dreamers. The name is Celine Olivia Patricia, and today I'll share one of them, a tale titled Zeus. High above the heavens,
On the mighty peak of Mount Olympus ruled Zeus, the king of all Greek gods. Born from Cronus and Rhea, he was destined to bring balance to the cosmos. To save him from his father, Rhea hid baby Zeus in a cave on the island of Crete. There, he grew strong. He was nourished with divine milk and guarded by nymphs. When the day came, Zeus defeated his tyrant father. He freed all his siblings, and together they fought, defeated the Titans. In a great war. Yet he was not perfect. Even though Zeus took the throne as ruler of gods and men, he was not really perfect. Zeus, often angry, can appear storms, and his heart often shake. That can lead to jealousy and divine conflict. His story himself is a reminder to all of us that leadership is not only about strength, it is about courage to face chaos and find harmony back to the world. That is all from me about Zeus, the mighty king of all gods. Thank you.
Thank you for the amazing performance, Celine.
Next up, Natalie Charlene Chokro with the title of Hera.
And for the next,
I am Hera, goddess of women, marriage, and family. But before all of that, I had a story. So today, let me tell you all about my story. When I was born into the family of Titans, with my father being Cronus and my mother being Rhea. When I was born, my father swallowed me. But not long after that, my younger brother, Zeus, saved me from him. Zeus was not just a brother. He was also soon to be my future husband, and also the king of all gods. Years later, I become the queen, the eternal queen of gods and goddesses. I ruled beside Zeus with grace and glory. But my life wasn't so peaceful or perfect. My husband Zeus would often have other affairs with mortals and other goddesses. Little by little, because of his affairs, my heart would chip little by little. How could you do this to me, Zeus? Why would you do this? I am so sorry, Hera. I never meant to do it. No, I cannot trust you anymore. My heart was filled with jealousy, rage, and anger. So I threw wrath upon everybody. Gods and mortals, everybody feared me. But still, I protected women, marriages, and families. Despite everything, my story is not just about beauty. It also teaches us that even in jealousy, love still lingers in our heart. And as the eternal queen of Olympus, I stand as a symbol of loyalty, marriage, love, and the eternal motherhood. that we can withstand time and legend. That's all for me. Thank you.
And that was a spectacular performance from Natalie.
And for the next performance is for Sunil Kimi Suprapto with the story of Aphrodite.
And for our next contestant, Gregorius Alvino Rianto, with the title of Athena, you may go to the side of the stage to prepare.
Hello everyone, my name is Sunil Kimi Suprapto, and before I'm gonna start my storytelling, I'm gonna ask you all, have you ever felt love? Maybe like crushes in high school or in school. Well, today I'll be telling you all about the story of Aphrodite, the goddess of love. Enjoy the story. Long ago, in the Aegean Sea, there was a birth of a goddess. That goddess is named Aphrodite. She was born from the sea foam of that sea. After a few hours of Aphrodite just hovering in the sea, she went into an island called the island of Cyprus. As she walked into the shore, flowers' petals started to appear from her feet. It was like the world was in awe when she was born. The gods of Olympus were also in awe of her beauty, radiance. When she grew up, Zeus invited her with open hands to join the Immortal. That's where she became the embodiment of love, radiance, and beauty. In Mount Olympus, she was originally married with Hephaestus, but her heart belonged to Ares, the god of war. You know, Aphrodite's beauty isn't a good thing sometimes, but it's also a curse. Her beauty made a lot of conflicts and envy. She was in a lot of myths, like the Trojan War. It began with Paris, the prince of Troy, saying to Aphrodite, "Oh Aphrodite, you are the fairest of all goddesses." And with that, the Trojan War began. We are reminded by Aphrodite that beauty doesn't just cause happiness, but it can also cause envy, war, and a lot of negatives. Thank you.
That was an amazing performance from Chanel.
And next up, we're gonna watch a performance from Gregorius Alvino Rianto with the story of Athena.
And for the next performances, Joyce Florencia with the title of Hydra. You may stand by the side of the stage to prepare.
Greek mythology has some of the most famous goddess, demigods, and monsters. From Zeus, god, a leader of the god, ruler of the sky, to Medusa, a snake-haired woman that can turn you into a stone with a look from her eye. Greek mythology has some of the most unique characters, but one of them stands out the most. Do you know who that goddess is? Her name is Athena, goddess of war, wisdom, and handicraft. Long ago, Zeus felt an endless pain in his head, and he asked Hephaestus to help him crack his head open. I can't take this pain anymore! Please, I summon you, Hephaestus! What is wrong, Zeus? I need you to crack my head open with your axe! As Hephaestus cracked Zeus's head open, a fully grown goddess emerged in shining armor, holding a shield and a spear. That was Athena. From her first breath, she wasn't just a warrior. She was the embodiment of wisdom itself. Unlike her brother Ares, who fought for chaos, Athena fought strategically and planned every attack. She doesn't attack without reason. She only attacks for justice and peace. She taught everyone that violence isn't power, but power is the ability to think, plan, and lead wisely. Athena also helps people in craftsmanship to help them improve their lifestyle. To bring peace, Athena brought an olive tree to a city that is now named after her. And now that city is called the City of Athena. Even though that didn't sit well with Poseidon and started a war between them both and caused the birth of the Medusa. But Athena still taught us that leading isn't about violence and war, but about thinking, planning, and protecting the truth. Till now, Athena is still a role model to many people due to her wisdom. That's all from me today. Thank you.
That was an awesome performance, Gregorius.
Now, for our last, but of course not least, Joyce Florencia with the title of Hydra.
Hello everyone. Today, I bring one of Greek mythology's story about Hydra, the multi-headed serpent. Enjoy. A long time ago, there lived a terrifying creature born from ancient chaos, an offspring of Medusa, the Hydra. This monstrous serpent, with its countless head and venomous breath, was feared by gods and mortals alike. Each time one of its head was cut off, two more would grow back in its place, making it almost impossible to destroy. The Hydra was not just monsters. It's a symbol of endless challenge and darkness that lurks within every heart. It guarded the entrance to the underworld, spreading terrors across the land. Then, no warrior dared to face it until the mighty hero Heracles stepped forward as a part of his 12 labors. With courage burning in his heart and his nephew Iolaus by his side, Heracles confronted the beast. Each time he struck one of its head, Iolaus used fire to burn it and seal the wounds. Quick, nephew! Seal the wounds! Of course, uncle! I'll seal the wounds to prevent the heads from growing back. Then, finally, with strength and strategy, Iolaus and Heracles win against the Hydra once and for all. Thank you.
Wow, let's give a round of applause. That was amazing. That was supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
So, yeah, what she said. Anyways, please be patient and wait for the last announcement of the winner of Lungs Up Challenge Storytelling Competition 2025.
We will have another short break as we give our dear judges time and space to discuss who will be the next Lungs Up Challenge Storytelling Competition champion. See you in a bit. Spell it right.
We will have a break for approximately 20 minutes. At the end of our wonderful journey today.
Wow, that was a long, tiring day, but amazing. I'm very excited to see who our winners will be. But before that, let's hear an evaluation from our beloved judges, so we can learn from this experience to be better and better in the future.
Let's hear it for our first judge, Sir Dona Sunardi.
Good afternoon, everyone. Still alive? Still awake and alive, yeah? It's raining outside there. It's cool inside. Maybe it's warm inside also. But I feel honored to listen to your presentation, to listen to your storytelling. It was all great, yeah? If there is one thing that I would like to share here is maybe more on the confidence, yeah. When you prepared yourself, I believe you prepared yourself for the first round, the preliminary rounds. Many of you did a very great presentation. But when it comes to something that is more impromptu, like in the final round, that's where not only the preparation, but also the confidence, the ability to think quickly, that matters, yeah? I think that will come with practice. So I believe every one of you has potentials to become a storyteller. You will become not only storyteller, but someone who will bring joy to the life of others. So that's pretty much all that I would like to say. Again, if you win, congratulations. If you happen not winning today, make it an experience, yeah? Learning comes sometimes in hard way, and hard way means accepting sometimes some defeat, yeah? Okay, that's all from me. Now from Pak Bakti.
Thank you so much for the inspiring and building words for our dear contestants. Give a round of applause one more time, everyone. Next up, our second judge, Sir Bakti Satyawibo.
Okay, thanks. Hello, everyone. Thanks for time. I truly appreciate to all participants in today. Agar nggak salah arti ya, jadi nanti saya evaluasinya pakai bahasa Indonesia saja, jadi takut nanti salah persepsi gitu. Jadi kalau nanti ada beberapa gini harus dievaluasi adalah gini teman-teman. Pertama, yang menarik perhatian kami adalah preferensi hari ini itu sudah berbeda. Jadi ketika kita bicara tentang storytelling itu sekarang sudah mulai dengan pola komunikasi yang berbeda. Intinya seperti itu. Ketika tadi itu teman-teman memulai dengan sebuah perkenalan, itu hari ini sudah tidak ada relevansinya. Tapi bagaimana teman-teman harus menaruh sebuah hooks di situ atau kalimat pembuka untuk memantik baru perkenalan. Intinya seperti itu. Jadi so far jauh lebih baik, intinya seperti itu. So and then keep telling, keep inspiring, and thanks and congratulations. Thanks.
Thank you so much for the constructive advice and encouraging words. Let's give another round of applause. And for our third judge, Ms. Mustika Tara.
Thank you, everyone. So I have a little notes here just so I'm not forgetting anything. So on my general notes, congratulations for all of you. It's amazed me that the junior high students can do this far. I think it's a great chance for you to challenge yourself. And also congratulations not only by finishing the competitions today, but also to challenge your fear, because I think that's the most terrifying things, right? Being on the stage and has to compete with yourself, your fear, your grudginess and everything else. So congratulations on that. And I believe this will be a good way for you to improve yourself, because you will still have your senior high, your university time also. And this will be one of the trial for you to also choose what you like and your hobbies that can become your positive things to do in the future. And as for the technicality of the storytelling, what we like the most is that we can enjoy your performance, and I think everyone doing their best. But as a positive feedback from our side, we regret that some of you do not follow the technical rules that's supposed to be followed. For example, there's a huge score reductions because of the team itself. So in a competitions, different from only seeing you as a person capacities, the technical rules is also very, very important. For example, when the organizer told you to have mythology despite of legends, for example, so that's also comes to our priority in choosing who can come to the next step and etc. And also in my own subjectivity, maybe the other judges has another considerations also, but for pitch and intonation, sometimes in the middle of telling your story, you get to, lost your self-control, you scream too loud, for example, without taking care or controlling your pitch as how you started. So it's very important to manage your storytelling, your speech until the end of your storytelling ends. I think that's all for me. Thank you.
Another big thanks to our judges for all of the motivating words, advice, and valuable lessons for our contestants.
Now comes the moment you all have been waiting for, the Langsab Challenge Storytelling Competition 2025 Champion announcement. Are you excited, Trista?
I am very, very excited for our winners. You should all be proud of yourselves. No matter which trophy you get, you've done an amazing job today. And for those who didn't win, keep your heads up. There's always a next time and a chance to improve yourselves. Whether you win or not, just know that you should be proud of your bravery, effort, talent that you all have shown us today.
Now, where should we start?
How about our third runner-up?
Ooh, that sounds amazing.
Who do you think it'll be, Evelyn?
Since they're all really good and great at telling stories, I don't really can guess who it will be.
I know, right? There are just so many talented people. Well, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, let us announce our third runner-up of today's Lungs Up Challenge competition 2025. So calling up onto the stage our third runner-up. Andre Cecilia Talley with the points of 2,380. And calling up to the stage to award our winners today, Suster M. Severina Istiningsi, SPM MPD. Points of 2,385. to move on to our top 3 of the day.
Are you excited?
I am very excited.
Natalie
Shalin Chopra with the points of 2,402. For the judges, you may get up to the stage to take a picture with our winners today.
1, 2, 3.
Congratulations to all of our champions today!
You all did a really great job today.
You have shown us such amazing talents, such amazing stories. Like long at all. I sure will miss all of our new friends today.
Well, there's always a good in the prize. They will step out of this place with a new experience and fire in them.
I hope you all the best and never, ever give up to give your all. Let today's competition be the beginning of your never-ending journey to a bright future.
So with a heavy but big heart, we must say goodbye. Thank you so much for participating and give it out your all.
See you all in the next Lots of Challenge Storytelling Competition!
Pagi cerah mulai bersinar, bersiap kita semua. Langsung challenge penuh semangat, saatnya tunjukkan bakat. Masuk dalam sekolah, maju tunjukkan langkah berani. Bagai serigala muda kita semua, jadilah juara di bidang ini.
Kencang ke garis lari, semangat membara, tak pernah gimana. Ingat satu, semua usaha terukir, juara diraih, impian dari nyata. Challenge ku gelap maju, tunjukkan langkah berani. Banyak serigala muda kita semua, jadilah juara di bidang ini.
Lapangan penuh bersorak, semua mata menyaksikan. Cepatlah gerak rasa kita, juara jadi impian. Saatnya bersatu padu, saling dukung penuh cinta. Langsung jalan tak berlupa, kemenangan dalam genggaman. Challenge kelas maju, tunjukkan langkah berani. Bagai serigala muda kita semua, raihlah juara di bidang ini. Semua mata menyaksikan, kecepatan ketangkasan kita, juara jadi impian. Saatnya bersatu padu, saling dukung penuh cinta. Langsung challenge tak berlupa, kemenangan dalam genggaman. Challenge kelas maju, tunjukkan langkah berani. Bagai serigala muda kita semua, raihlah juara di bidang